Hi.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Why gay sex?
The way the bot says that. Why gay sex? Why is someone question marking me? I'll mulligan this hand, I think. Oh, will I? Well, 3 hoplites is kinda useless, and then I will need to draw a card of the Defiant Strike. The Swift Spear is not so good afterwards. Scrap hands, yeah, this seems much better. We put back Invigorated Rampage. Thank you, Armek, for your continuous support. Jak to było? Wielb chłopa polskiego, gdyż zależysz na pracy jego. Jakoś jak to poszło. More or less. I actually got a new job this week and will need to move city for it, but now can't work on finding apartment. Well, I wish you a speedy recovery so that you can work on finding your apartment soon. Island. Against Island, I'll just play the creature, especially with the Swift Spear now. Swift Spear, really good draw. Some places make virtual visits though. I would not buy or rent an apartment only after virtually visiting it. Spirits with secluded courtyard. Okay. What are instant speed 2 mana spirits? Rattle chains and something else? So there's no real risk. Like the risk is that I would trade the hoplite. I guess if they want to trade for the hoplite, which I guess I don't want to trade the hoplite. So I'll attack for 2. If I lose this game by 1 damage, then you can ridicule me. Well, I'm gonna attack with 2. The question is if I play the Swift Spear number 2 pre-combat, and of course they don't block right now. But I was just wondering if I want to play the third creature pre-combat and attack with it too, but... It's likely that they wouldn't want to block the hoplite anyways, but... I don't know, I think the hoplite lives. I will just go courage. I like courage, rage. Should be fine. They might be playing... They probably play white, yeah. They assume Skyclave Apparition is present in their deck. Liked anything in Dominaria for Pioneer? Nothing jumps to mind. Well, Painlands do jump to mind, I guess. Spells-wise, so should be something, but... Seems like they're gonna Apparition. Punish for, I guess, not God's willing. Don't see much reason to keep God's willing up. So I'll Scourge and I will kill the Rattle Chains. I mean, the reason will be another apparition, but still have a Sweep Spear afterwards. Hard to starboard. Abandon ship. Abandon ship. What? What's a starboard? Some part of a ship, I assume. Selfless spirit. Ooh. This is okay, but they might tap a creature. So I could use protection to protect from the tapping. The Reckless Rage is not super with the Selfless Spirit in play anymore. But I give protection. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. So not lethal this turn. So I think we'll just let tapping happen. So just Homestead Courage the other one. Attack and rage. Just keep probably rage. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I want anger and God's willing for the next turn. Bulka. To deal unblockable damage. Stop 2 untapped spirits. How good is the spirit stack, bros? Official trailer, Netflix. Well, that does not sound like a song. So they're unlikely to have 2 spirits tapped next turn now. Take them down to 7. I have 2 2/3, so they become 4 3 3 3. They're 4 4 3 4. Maybe we can draw both a land and a 1 mana spell to make it even easier. 1 vampire for every family member I've lost. Damn. Vengeance never leads anywhere, bros. Don't do that. If you have to be vengeful, just don't. Including once lost to old age. True. Although every single ancestor. How many ancestors do you think you have, chat? That are currently dead? Billions? How many people have ever lived? 107 billion people ever lived. The estimate. Currently there's 7. Or like soon to be 8. How many people right now? 7.97 billion people. Would I use song in an RCQ? No, I wouldn't.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. 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 Meow.
So I think I go for 2
Meow.
protections.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Doesn't make much difference, and if they have Oracle Geist, can force a charm block. I have not tried Blue Red Prowess with Reckless Impulse, no. Thank you, Timmy, for the sub. Ideally, they will tap the Apparition too. But they probably just tap those two. Prowess with Reckless Impulse. Maybe solid. This is not really meaningful to draw. Probably will be compelled to block. Oh, they don't block, we just cast a spell, I guess, so they have to block. They go to 4. They have the rattle chains. They didn't want to like upkeep tap the second creature. Not upkeep, but rather block the second creature. I guess they'll place around the second, God's willing, but yeah, maybe it makes sense. They can't company. The Spirit's a good deck. I think it is. It's pretty scary to play against them, but not sure if it's a super deck. Need to protect, I feel. They will need to tap with core creatures. Oh wow. Okay, I guess I'm in trouble now because they have too many monsters. I thought you were already qualified for the regionals. I am, but I can still play. Now we need to draw Reckless Rage, I think. Kill this off. You know, this tournament has prizes and also has mock season leaderboard points, so you can still play in those. I was already qualified for the regionals even earlier from the rivals MPL slot. Attacking. I would have thought Heroic is not the strongest choice with so much Rakdos going around recently. You would think so, but I'm not afraid of the Rakdos matchup with this deck, and in fact, We've done some... If I kept the other rage, okay, that works too. In fact, I'm not too scared of that matchup, and I keep winning it, so... Exactly, I've seen my Clash with Doomwake, and... For as long as I don't actually lose to them, I'm fine playing against them. Even if it's supposedly a bad matchup or whatnot, but... It seems like they're playing Company. I assume they're playing Company, although... Maybe it's just blue-white. They didn't play Greenland, so maybe it is blue-white. Rampage is cumbersome, probably needs to be cut. On the draw, I need some removal spell. Loose. I think you want the Seeker for the life gaining ability. And I feel like against Spirits, a 2-mana creature is the one I should be cutting because it just does not compute. And we can have more Spikefield Hazard to... Well, it's not that great, so maybe not that much, but... 4 protection is a lot, but... I mean, you have Apparition, creature combat happens. The Spanklegeist. I have 16 creatures. So I had 18. Maybe they play some portable halls. Let's maybe not cut as many creatures. Cut one, God's willing. Maybe you can cut Sajiri Shelter on the draw because I need less lands. And well, one outset courage, but that's not that good. Good afternoon all. No siemak. Siemaneczko. Maybe Reckless Impulse is indeed an expressive iteration. Maybe it is just that. If you Google world population right now, you get to see this. How does the clock just go up? When do people die? How insane is it that with like every less than a second passing, a woman somewhere is letting a child onto this world? Just wrap your head around this. With every extra one of this is an extra... I think it's an estimation. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, anyone else in the chat gave birth right now? Over 200,000 people a day? What? So many. Can I try making that noise every time it goes up? Not really. Okay, clearly I can. I said I can't try, but I have tried. And one even said well, maybe I succeeded. This is a good hand. No one dies. Yeah, I remember seeing a visualization where like from one side people were dying and from other where they were being born. I also remember reading on Twitter that Elon Musk said that there is actually too few children being born. It's a huge problem. But then you look at this counter and then it's really tough. I'm 32 with no partner or children. It's great. Nice. Those children on the counter aren't white, yeah. Many of them, well, some of them are, but many aren't. I could have attacked. Don't. You can see like the joy with which they jumped this cycle of apparition. They're like, yes, yes. I am ecstatic to play it, yes. How many Elon Musk do you think the Earth could support? Good question. Can protect with this anyway through this, so I'll play another Oplet. Never seen Cowboy Bebop? You haven't missed much. It's pretty fun, but also pretty boring. So it's like kinda, there's a high variance in like how much enjoyment is actually gonna bring you, I think. Yeah, yeah, if you don't like anime, it's like very little anime, actually. Very known anime, so you can watch it. The music is nice, and like the climate, the vibes are nice, but it's kind of like episodic, not much happens type deal. So like if you were to watch it with your full focus, then you could be bored. We kill this, we get the full flashback again. Sure, bro. The most spirit-like thing to happen. Okay, so I'm dead to a spirit. Maybe they won't have a spirit. Paying costs. It's not a spirit, but that is. Okay, on the play, I will skip Portable Hall. I have the Courage and an extra Legionnaire to not to miss creatures on the play. Maybe I want a Spikefield Hazard number 2. Too late. On the play, I should have punished. Not really, because those are not my hand, but punished. What do I put back? With Running Volley, I think I do not put back Arcanist, but rather the Virtuoso. Land. I think I'll play the Hoplet. I don't necessarily need the Arcanist on the play to win. If I draw a land in my draw step next turn, I can still Defiant Strike the Hoplite, Running Volley, that's still 6 damage. Good board presence. Although now they know I have missed my land drop, so they could probably counter Defense Strike with the Wanderer. But I think I would be really behind if I just
He's a
tried to draw and I
phenomenal
failed.
control player.
THX for sideboard guide was helpful. I better win this 5k.
If I draw the land now, it's gonna be fine. Thank you, MTG Succulent. I am glad you enjoyed the guide. And also everybody, remember that there is a sideboard guide for the Amulet Titan deck in my Discord. If you want to become a Amulet Titan King, then that should be a place for you to go. My subscriber only Discord content. If you wanted to be Queen of Amulet Titan, then that is also fair. And you can also achieve that. I meant king in a non-gendered way. My point is a really tough decision here, seems like. Honestly, not too mad about that exchange, it's fine. Don't even have a Skyclef apparition. I think it's right. Yeah, I'm not judging. It's a ghost play. Yeah, a normal player would never realize I have missed a land drop on turn 2. I would never understand that. A ghost, on the other hand, would always know. Heroic Guide when? We'll see. Liliana releases and it's kinda tough.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Letter O in square, 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 letter O in square.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I think they don't play green, as we haven't seen green through 2 games. Maybe they play very sneaky green. Aggressive. Good draw. They might have Rattleman. Well, I consider playing the 5-color Omnath Hammer Time Archon deck I put in this card. No, I don't think that's funny, so I will not. I cast Defiant Strike on Monastery Swift Spear. So they have seems like Defiant Strike is the best because it forces the Selfless Spirit crack. And I can draw a red mana source, which then would mean I have 2 removals. So otherwise I have 6 removals. Will crack. Then I need to flash Rattle Chains end of turn. There is a land, sort of. What does Defiant Strike do? It draws me a card. Path to Exile. Let's go. Just kidding. I actually do know that Path to Exile is not in Pioneer. Slip through back. I think that is unlikely to be in their deck. Alright, so that we let happen. They have 4 damage only this way. I pass. And I'll die to another lord. That's it. It can give extra to itself. No, you don't. Well, I die to another lord. Because that's 6 damage if they have another lord. So hopefully they won't. Because of the pain land. I guess rage. Okay. So yeah, don't have another lord, and then we're gonna be fine. Supreme Phantom. No, Shacklegeist. Okay. Oh, green mana. So they actually do play company. Last turn of the game. Game 3. Green Shockland has been played. What they have to under shackle guys, sure. So that's okay, I think. This can block creatures, right? So I move to combat, they tap my hoplite. I God's willing, they tap my hoplite. So if I just move to combat, they either don't do anything or they do something. If they don't do anything, I kill them. But if they tap my hoplite, I protect. And they have to tap it again, they die. Because we attack with Arcanist, Flashback, Reckless, Flawless Defiance, like that's 4 damage. They attack and don't tap, they can't block. And then post attacks, we kill both phantoms. Okay, so you can just move to combat. Yeah, 3 blockers. They don't. So I guess we can cast the Rage on the Swift Spear. Which doesn't change anything because we still have lethal, but close game. Miss. Who do you think is favored in the matchup, bros? Between Spirits and Heroic. It always feels fairly close, fairly tight. Never easy games, but the heroic decks are just a little bit cheaper, I guess. And like their spirits, they cost like 2-3 mana sometimes, some of them. This game we were stuck on 1 land for 2 turns, or was it 3? Well, they have apparitions, Skyclave apparitions, they can kill them, but I would guess it's heroic slightly too, from my experience in the matchup, but it's like very easy to lose by a tiny bit. What you playing in Modern? The stream title uncovers that mystery. We also thought they're playing blue-white, but they were actually playing Bunt. Only on their last turn in game 3 they played the Breeding Pool. There's 4 company as far as green cards go and 1 Toski, Bearer of Secrets. So let's play Secluded Courtyard. 1, 2, 6, 10 sources for collected company. Oh my. 10 sources. It's fine for a 4-drop, I guess. That's what the Carsten things say, but also I think for a 4-drop you naturally end up just wanting more than 90% castability on time. Tensors get you to 93, yeah, and you have pathways. Six of them are pathways, and setting a pathway to green. It's not terrible. You have colorless in most of your spells, so it's not too bad. There are white spells and white blue, and you might want to be playing blue 1-drops too, so it is pretty bad. So probably play 4 Botanical Sanctum rather. A bit more Shocklands. I think if my echoes make sense in a deck like that, I would guess that Shocklands is probably better. I don't know, they have lots of generic pips in their cards. Like, I guess the question is, will you take more than 2 damage from a Yavimaya Coast on average? And I think the answer might be yeah, but then Shockland deals less than 2 damage on average. And a curve out deck like this, it probably deals 1.7. They will get a Azorius Painland. It does not help with company much, but company should probably have been 2 GG. I mean, maybe. Company should have been a white card, not a green card. Simple. Let's construct an argument for company being a white card pros. It puts many creatures onto the battlefield, and go wide effects are white. Then it cares about small creatures, which is typically more white than it is green. I mean, it actually seems kind of more white than that. Yeah, it's a Dromoka card, so not even an Abzan, it's green-white. So it could be just white. Now the arguments for collected company not being white. First, it produces card advantage, and it is an instant. Which are very non-white traits for Magic the Gathering cards. Ambrose is kind of eye-opening to me. I just realized that collected company should have been white. That's it. This charge is going to be 9 rounds. This, yes. There's going to be 9 rounds of Pioneer. This is gonna be 9 rounds. It's gonna be 7 so far. Misplaced ginger, canister, nice. Imagine if Magic didn't have colors and you could play all the cards, damn. Co ty robisz? Kulek. Co kurwa drapiesz? What are you doing? This is my dog, bros. Tylko nic tak? Oh. Then Manal Stretch would have been the best deck. Why would be that? Was he stressing out? He was not, no. I mean, maybe a bit. He's always a little bit stressed when Kasia is not home and she's not at home at these very moments, so he doesn't like that. I lost to Merctide at my event. Now I have to sub for the Cyborg guide. Oh shit. Prepare to be disappointed. But also, actually, no, you're not gonna be disappointed, but the guide will tell you that a plan for Merctide, but it will not tell you that we will beat Merctide every time now. Chcesz zejść już? Chodź. Is Modern Challenge starting or not? They get a buy? Whoa! A buy in the challenge. Nice. I don't think I've ever gotten a buy round 1 in the challenge yet. Mice might have been the first for me. I have 2 creatures, so I can keep. Hello, Portuguese Bernas Torres, sure. I had a run of paper events where I got a buy round 1 each time. How many competitors though? Because I also have a question for you, chat. Anyone played day 2s of limited GPs or Pro Tours? And anyone has ever been assigned to a less than 8 person pod? How do they do that? Because I've never been assigned to a less than 8 players pod, and I don't know, they just, let's say they have an amount of people. Let's say they have 7 people left over after making the last pod. What do? They make a 7-person pod and you just like someone gets a buy every round? The judge plays with you? That's not true. They put in a judge to take random cards, real fun? Really? I have two of them, so show me your stomp. Nice deck, bro. Nice red black bad matchup dot deck. Oh, red black is so bad, bro. How do we ever beat it? Oh, land go, land go. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Oh, bro, how you win it? I don't know. I just do. Like, look what they do. What the hell? How could this be a bad matchup, really? 16 trample, yeah, 14. Okay, let's kill them and keep up the protection just for the lulz. I mean, opponent kept land pass, land pass. Well, yeah, if they had a Bone Crush on turn 2, it would be kind of tough, but they would need a Bone Crusher for every single of my creatures, and like, if I untap with protection for the last one, then they do play 10 1-drops. 10? I mean, of course, I agree. Of course, I exaggerated for comedic effect. My opponent's hand was a little bit below average. In fact, they kept a shit hand, seems like. But two strangle? Okay, this list has no strangle, but I guess some of them do play strangle. Where's misplaced ginger? They're reputable. Oh yeah, the rampages too. So free rage. Goblin Shaman token is now the 5th most expensive card in Kamigawa. For sure I have a dozen of them in my boxes, I say. Although in practice probably it's closer to like 1 and maybe 2, although I probably left it on the table when I drafted and I just ignored it afterwards. Ooh, we play against Jond. What are they splashing green for? New Goef, not released yet. Likely. Corvold, maybe. Bombing deck. It might be a sack deck, true. Just seen Fable of Mirror Breakers and Red Black Land, so. Yeah, this suck. Interesting. I went Cyber differently against that. How's the challenge going? What were the matchups so far? Spirits, no sacrifice. Priest unbeatable. I have Reckless Rage in my hand, so it's pretty beatable. And has 3 cards in hand too, so. Yeah, got a buy on the challenge. Gonna pass with the Reckless Rage. Well, I'll attack for 1, but I will not pump. The Orzhov are not the only religious tradition on Ravnica, nor the oldest. Who do they worship then? Joe? Who's Joe? Joe Mama, oh shit. Could have not foreseen that. Have I ever seen Daft Hands? I don't know what's Daft Hands. I think my opponent might be double queuing with Modern. Let's see if they're in Modern. Berna Torres, they're playing as Crazy Balov. Good luck against Crazy Balov. You can beat them. I was like, what? Cancer is spying on me? Well, yes, I am. A bit. Then say, but not me, that's silent. But not me is silent. I don't remember seeing this ever. I'm not a part of one of 74 millions, which is almost 2 Polands. That's my middle finger. Always wondered how many hours that person did put to make this video on a single take. The frequently cited online rule of thumb is 10,000 hours of practice to ever do anything ever. So I would guess 10,000 hours. Alright, I think I got the gist. Let's continue playing. Funny video. Doesn't that stat come from a Kolm Gladwell book? I don't know where it comes from. Also think that this person did not spend 10,000 hours practicing this, so I said that for humorous reasons, exaggerating. Oh, they're tied against Crazy Balaf now. Let's make a prediction. It's a prediction. Will Bernas Torres beat Crazy Balaf? Yes. And no. Submit. Oh, this is a bit tricky actually. Let's untap. I think you need to untap. 4 showdowns in the deck. It's clearly paying more attention to their vintage match, modern match. I guess we can find a vintage deck for today. Last week, Esper Tinker won. Insane. It contained raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć. $37 differently named spells. Play mono white. I can never win with mono white. And the only 4 off card is Force of Will, and then the only 3 off card is Flusterstorm. It's kinda random decks. I don't want to take the Druidic Oath while triple queuing. Your protection is more valuable. They have the Fecal Push. I think the Devil is what I should kill. Because the Devil is in the details. They really want the 4th land. Have 4 showdowns. Wait, this is not round 2, it is. I'm double queuing with the Modern Challenge. It's the second round of the Pioneer Qualifier. I got a buy in the Modern Challenge. I won my first round in the Pioneer Qualifier. Two priests. Sure. Showdown. Awesome. Let's play a showdown. I think. Base my threats. Let's try not to get 2 in play because then I could suffer from stuff. I don't think they should have attacked, right? Because I will be able to kill all of their creatures now. So I will trade a creature for the creatures. I think Arcanist is better than Virtuoso. I should play maybe Virtuoso. Then Arcanist. Doesn't really matter. So I probably should play or a big Arcanist, I think. No, because Arcanist is worse to get stolen. Because if they steal Arcanist with Claim, they don't need a sack outlet. They can flashback a push by attacking. So I want to do this. They could proactively crack this, but it's fine. They do not have Giganta, yeah. What just happened? So I guess they will claim me. So next time I play discarded Thoughtseize, okay. They probably would want to Thoughtseize me if they had claim, so I guess they won't have claim? I don't know. No, they do have claim. Yeah, discarding Thoughtseize is kind of odd because if you have claim, maybe they drew the claim off of that, but because they want to steal both and then sacrifice both, fine. And then they have two creatures. They can sacrifice my other creature. That's a bit problematic, I have to say. Want to draw Reckless Rage again. Or I guess throw away one drop to sacrifice two. He's still fighting. Yeah, if no Jagana, they probably have Meat Hook, that's true. It's like the most common Giganta less card. So even though Swift Spear is pretty good here. God's willing. I neither watch nor play Dota, no. I guess I just draw first, since then I do dueling. I feel like that has happened to me before. Which I guess I do look deeper if I resolve the scry first, but maybe I don't need to kind of waste one. Or at least you have another creature. Really having 4 Reckless Rages post boards last game. How does it work? Can you be in a tournament and play second game in parallel? Yes. You can play in any amount of events. When they want to deny me the scry. Maybe they have another creature. Well, they still didn't kill me. Ah. Alright, 11 damage. Bernas Torres has defeated Crazy Ball of Bros. So they have enough removal that I think I won the showdowns. Just gonna have the 4 Black Reckless Rage, and I think a Johnny's Presence and Fight as 1 are not very relevant. You could even have Portable Hall. Have 1 Portable Hall. But a Johnny's Presence and Fight as 1 don't work against these steal effects. Sacrifice from the priest. Playing the Swift Spear here not to present a attractive opportunity to fail push my 2-drop. think about it for a moment. Be like, yeah, should I protect? Or maybe I shouldn't. Resolves. Oh yeah, tap my land for the ultimate hijink. Now I attack for 5. And my opponent plays a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Or rather just another Blood Tithe Harvester. Ten life already, okay. Yeah, I think they didn't have field push. It was just a pathway to crack the blood. Worth striking their end of your turn when they tapped out? I did not think so. They seem to have a low amount of creatures for this. They played an oven, so they have cut 2, they didn't draw the cut, but it's like 3 creatures in your deck. How many claims in hand? Hopefully it's not 2. Or you will see they have 0 pushes. Thank you, Johnster. Well, if the 2 claims me, I am in a tough spot, but we have the showdown at least. Mayhem they will claim. Take a Swift Spear. Oh, that cleans both of my creatures too. Sure. The Swift Spear dies to pinks, but it's fine. Can draw a Swift Spear or other Legionnaire to kill Spikefield Hazard, or we cast Showdown. Unless they, well, they can't watch these. Legionnaire, Virtuoso. It's not so good. I don't play Shock, but I do play 2 Spikefield Hazards in the deck. GG. But in which fucking direction is it a GG, bro? GG. So I might go Virtuoso and play Homestead Courage on it to connive. Then if I draw a land or a Spikefield Hazard, we can do some stuff. If I go Virtuoso into 10th District Legionnaire, Then I have a 2-2 Virtuoso. I attack with the Legionnaire. They have to block. Haste guy plus protection. How does that help against a sacrifice edict effect? Can we cast Legionnaire Pro Black and win? Well, we can, but we will lose. It is not only at sorcery now. Well, that would be simpler. A land would make it easier, true. But then I wouldn't have had a God's willing. So I think it is Virtuoso. Courage on Virtuoso. Well, if I Virtuoso disregard attack, then it will block. Use. And I damn left kinda dead. Not quite dead. So I go Virtuoso, then District Legionnaire. Attack, they can double block. Trade, untap. Attack with Den. Sacrifice 2 small goblins, and I go to 1. In that way. But I can also I don't know. So if I play this and then this, attack with a 3/3. They have to block, make me sacrifice. They don't need to make me sacrifice. So then if I sacrifice this, I die to the dance. I can do that. So I think it's going to be Virtuoso and try to connive into the Spikefield Hazard or a land and cast a Legionnaire and proceed this same way, in that manner. That is not it. Can only draw one card off of it. Guess my opponent makes me sacrifice now. It's gonna be tough, but otherwise it's gonna be okay. Okay, I failed to draw what I needed, so it seems like we die. This plus this seems like actually a tough thing to beat. Unlike the regular red-black, although the first game was pretty funny when they just didn't do anything. Also, guess one more damage was needed. Not sure how good Showdown is in the matchup. Maybe should have not hurried over like more creatures. Pretty tricky. Because they are not necessarily like regular red-black sack or regular red-black midrange. I mean regular red-black midrange. But this is the priest and claim. It's not that easy to protect against it. Like you see, I had God's Willing and couldn't have protected from priest activation. Priest's activation, kinda tough. Red Black Sack doesn't play priest, right? Well, then what did my opponent play? Is it not a sacrifice deck playing a priest? I am talking about, you know, what I just played against. Alright, I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. That was the wild deck. That's just red-black with 4 Corvods. Does make sense to play that Corvod is a powerful card. In regular red-black. Would enjoy a bit more card advantage, right? I think. And just a really powerful card advantage. And Kari's expertise. I think Kari's expertise is far from being crucial. Were you not alive by attacking with a 2/2 haste and play Virtuoso? Second main after they chump. Well, I think I was alive by going Virtuoso and 2 to haste. But I have thought that I have a better chance of winning if I just stop the Spikefield Hazard. Because that would be a very fragile life. So I understood that there were lines where I could have been alive, but I don't want to live just any life. Japanese fisherman. Carries as expertise indeed, yeah. I guess it is crucial. Only 3 Cauldron Familiar with Priest of the Forgotten Gods in your deck, what the hell? And Karizev's expertise. Alright, I would play the 4th card, but that's just me. Seems like a rather simplistically built decks. A fan of like this list as a tenacious underdog over that. Funny. Okay, let's go. We are on the play with Amulet D, so that's welcome. Against Yorion. My hand is fairly nonsensical. Honestly, it might be okay to go T-West Saga on the play. And they go Rent a Fairy, Bounce Saga, I make concept they ping. That's bad. No, because we get a map, so it's a 2-2 construct. I'll keep this. Sure. I didn't like my map anyways. Dryad seems like a better move than making a Construtto. As we can Titan now next turn, and if they play the Fairy, then that's also a better play. No to co do kurwy, no ja pierdolę. To kurwa śmieciu magusowy. Jezus Maria, no. Cool, bro. That's my main Krasis. I don't know, bro. Cool. All the 4-color decks are playing Magus themselves. What has the world came to? Was Magus main deck? Well, this game won, so it was. Not even a land. Astrolabe is going to dominate NBL Modern. Chad, remember that I'm holding a no ban list Modern tournament next week on Sunday. Remember to join it so that we can have a nice tournament. So far we have 13 entrants enrolled, but there's very attractive prices like a super promo endurance for the first place and a super promo Ren for the second. And also the joy of contributing towards Canister's channel. I'll cut 2 sagas against someone who main deck Magust me with Radiant Fountain here. Having the cards is a true problem. You can use a rental service or you can buy them. The decks are not actually that expensive for on Magic Online because the tournament is held on Magic Online, so like how much is any band card? They're all cheap. Yeah, Hogak is a quarter. I play turn 1 Saga because of the Magus. Has anyone IRL ever insulted your magic skills in, as the kids say, an unironic way? I don't know. I don't remember something like that really. Magic skill insulting. Going to crack for island, make construct likely next turn. Maybe holding Boseyu. Doesn't seem like. Maybe holding counter spell. I'll play Krasus. My opponent added a basic forest to their hand, which I can respect, but will they beat me? Who knows? Can I punish for not keeping the Gruul Turf in my hand? They went to 3 cards. They pitched Eladrami Skull in their Steam Vents deck. Jesus, I just the deck building going on there with people sometimes is just Topia Sprawl? The fucking Magus deck? What the fuck, bro? It's just the deck building happening here is repulsive, I think. Sometimes. Like what are those people doing? What do they think they're doing? I don't know. But not anything too cohesive. Just stuff. The Wallful of Haven. I drew the Connive Man, so we won. A person is lucky, doesn't matter what the deck is, sadly. Yeah, I'm sure everyone gets very lucky against you on average. But I do think there is some not so pretty deck building decisions here that I'm not a huge fan of. Do you have another counter spell? No, very nice. You had to connive away a spell, which was a bit awkward. I have the Cavalier, which is a little bit hard to actually punch through. Go down to 2 cards, 3 cards now. So I wouldn't put Ephemerate below them. Above them, rather. I'm not, okay. Let's play around Ephemerate. At some point we will have to reverse the song request queue creep and do something about it, but it is not yet. Say prep for Colossus. Why we get a saga? I want to keep that dismember, like even if they can get extra mana from the Omnath, who cares about it? Good draw. Also, did you know that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers for free? And it comes with numerous benefits. In this channel, for example, if you subscribe with your Twitch Prime, you can join my Discord, subscriber only portions of the Discord, in which you will find a detailed sideboard guide for the Amulet deck I am playing the Modern Challenge with at this very moment. So even if I'm not your favorite streamer, even if I'm just a streamer for you, you could press that button and both support me, know that you support the stream, gain access to emotes, gain access to the Discord channel, gain access to infinite well of knowledge that are the sideboard guides, and do stuff with them. I'm saying this member forever for Magus. I don't need to kill Omnath this game. Ah, very cool, Mr. Streamer, exactly. Now, just keep that in mind, that it's a thing. First non-sub to add me gets a free sub. Oh shit. So on the draw against mono green. Should we have freshen piece against mono green as heroic? Opinions? Probably not out of this deck. I'll cut 2 hoplets. I'll cut Shajiri Shelter for Hazard. I'll have the holes on the draw. I need to draw multiple creatures. The named red of the Utopias probably have free mana.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Should have just gotten the Dryad, right? They don't have Delirium. We can get it post combat though. My work out there. I do work out occasionally. If I don't, my entire body aches. But I'm not sure if I would call myself a workouter. Like, that goes past someone who just does that occasionally. Canister wins. Discard one more Saga.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I guess. It's not actually bad in this. I want a list of song execution. Unfortunately, I don't get what they are trying to do. Song rules. Song queue. Is that one of those that you want access to? Or is that something else? Frank Dallas 22, thank you very much for your support. We have 420 viewers right now, which is funny. Hand is shit, but it's kinda resilient. Maybe not to counterspell.
He's a phenomenal control player.
420 viewers, haha, just like I'm subscribed for 20 months XD.
XD. Oh no, they'll have Ren on turn 2, which will weaken my hand.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi Canister, will you do Dominaria United set review right? Well, I might do it wrong, but I will do it. Muramasa 37, thank you too. Wow, really, you pinged this? Interesting. Having a second Azusa has a different purpose and a second copy of Explorer? No, they both have the same purpose. They both make you ramp. Rename Dryad of the Lichen Grove, I'll tilt. Wypierdalaj ty kurwa śmieciu. Bro, not cool. Should I keep this hand? I think I should mulligan my hand. Has the connivement but no second land. What's the difference of having one instead of the other? Minimal. It's just what's like written on the cards. Azusa doesn't draw you a card, ramps more, but it's a 3-drop. Explore is a 2-drop. I don't like to draw multiples of Azusa. We're playing as mono green in Pioneer. They moved to 6, kept a 6. Can kill their elf. It's probably another mulligan. Okay, Connivement. Keep, put back. Swift Spears go all in. Wait, I have 6 minutes? How do I have 6 minutes here? Criminal. We have to rush the Pioneer game. So we're probably gonna lose. What they grab? Forest. Let's move to game 3. Cut the p-holes for the surgery shelter hoplet again. Opponent played a Nominath into a shock land. Into a fetch land. They got a shock land to hand. 6. Get Cavern on Beast. Maybe Saga? Maybe Bassan to have double red, double green for the castle activation to have more mana for Krasis. Old Growth Troll. Strong. Not sure if the protection is even a good card to top because I have the shelter, but it's probably good enough. Just attack twice with protection at worst. Most likely it's gonna be easier. Yeah, I'm drawing one less card from the Krasis now that I could have. Not sure if I'm going to win this one. Yet in this game my opponent is making moves. I don't know if they already tapped the Nictus for mana or not, or are still tapping it. They got to war at my Krasis. Might be a bit hard to win this. Carnot. What is he grabbing? Transmogrifying Wand. Womp. That makes protection a pretty bad card actually. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Never been easier. I've killed my beast cavern, okay. You can auto-war my saga for 3 mana. But waited 22 minutes for their own 3 minutes of gameplay just to get run over, yeah. That is true. What is that they're casting? Pre-combat Yorion. Okay, we need Emrakul this game. It seems like they're giving me an extra turn. So you can try to draw into Emrakul with Krasis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. 2 types in the graveyard, so not really too close, but I guess I can name Krasis, but then they don't name Dryad. So honestly might be okay for me. I think the Saga grabbing might have been a mistake. Just over a bounce land back then. If I had one more card in my hand, one more life. Would have been good stuff. They still named Dryad. Kind of want to keep 2 Dryads with Dismember, but also not quite. Not sure what to discard here. Don't think I have the link readily available for that moment. I have the Pioneer list link. 1 sec. Just trying not to time out because I have 5 minutes on the clock. I return Otawara. And bounce my crosses again. Traverse for basic. Nice. To be fair, I did Bojuka Bog them, so it's not their deck is shit. They didn't run emblem. I mean, this is lost probably. Their hand is anything. So we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 mana. Can go to 9 mana to dismember. Then I play Dryad and play Titan. Double crosses and dismember. That does not sound so good. But I guess you kind of have to make some smaller moves. So I'll start acting because I don't have time to overthink it, and I already misstepped, but sure. Bros, we have died to 4 color after our buy. How did I mess up? I tapped my forest and I couldn't use Castle Garenbrig any longer. So it was a specific land not to tap for dismember. But yeah, we got dropped by the main deck Magus.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Which,
Hello.
whenever they have it, they will kill with me with game 1. Unless I go like super fast. I have added the heroic deck to my decks, so you can now check the deck list if you'd like to. Then game 3, the Meddling Mage named the Dryad that also made me play slowly enough that I have Sakam, Turen, Volue. But yeah, I'm thinking that I will need to maybe retry 4 color with the new enchantment, as it might be extremely based. No, it's not gonna be extremely based, still gonna be the same passive mess, but strong mess. 3.9 in 100% decks. What? That means that some decks play 3 Omnafs. 3.4 and 46%, 2.9, 48%. Do I think some people play both tutors? I mean, even if you take the example list, right, they're gonna play one Ladrami Skull. Okay, so they don't have Traverse, but assuredly there is some. Well, but looking at the list, it is kind of unlucky to get Magus game 1. So robbed I was. I be raging daily. Plays Magus. Alright, but there is a vintage challenge in 20 minutes which we can join with Dredge too, if you want to get the full experience of triple Q Witch. It will probably be synced with all of the rounds. Not with modern. If Berna's Torres finishes quickly, hopefully. Can also take a look at some vintage decks that are interesting. For example, Esper Tinker was won last week, but we don't have time for no Esper Tinker in a triple queuing world. Colorless top 8 by Adam 29. Precursor Golem is a blast from the past, but this list seems not so good. I think I've tried doing that, playing Painter Servant Grindstone even once. But it didn't feel that super. Maybe it was pre-Saga though. But I think Grindstone being a blank card, unless you draw Painter, is a little bit of an issue.
He's a phenomenal
72,000
control player.
True. Boros Heroic. When do I bring in Sharon of the Scalds in grindy matchups against people who have removal and the game slows down? So red, black, midrange, blue, white control. Against those people, I do want my draw spell. I haven't played Squee Vine for a long time. Ooh, Snapback. True, Squee is a bit harder to triple Q, but this list looks solid. Maybe we can play Mountain in the sideboard too. I think Ace Cradle might be just good game 1. Seems better than Snapback. Well, Snapback is a blue card, so. I think we can roll with this. If this was green or black, I think you just play Hogak in this deck. Hmm. 202 pairs holding the tournament back. I say as I also let my opponent wait for 25 minutes before I killed them. But it seems like the tournaments are just waiting to be synced. Exactly synced. I wish they would start tournaments at half past hours sometimes, and then they would be less synced. Sometimes, at least. A portion of the time. Because you just... it's bad if they synced for everyone. Both players and double queuers. So... let's go enchant Wordle in the meantime. I need your engagement now, chat. So, Sprouting Phoenix. This is a creature, newer than 08, mythic or rare, 4 or 5 mana, not a lizard, green, blue, red. It can be Siege Rhino because it can be a 1/3. Siege Rhino shares 2 colors with Sprouting Phoenix, so can't work. So let's name 5 mana mythic creature from recent sets. Questing Beast, that works. Fisting Trollking is too expensive. So it's a 4 mana. No, Questing Beast doesn't work, I guess. Regain information. It is red or black. 4 mana, a rare, non-legendary creature. It is from between 08 and 19th. So where is the middle? Let's say Origins or Council of Tarkir. What are the rules of this game? We're trying to guess a card. Every time we guess a card, we gain some information about whether the characteristics of the card are true or not. So mana value, you already know it's 4. If it's yellow, it's within 2 from the guessed thing. Rarity, it's not uncommon, it's not a mythic, but we know it's better than uncommon and lower than mythic, so it is a rare. Colors, we know it's 1 out of the 3 colors from Sprouting Phoenix. So it can be a Falconrath Aristocrat. It is non-green, so it is red or black. It could be multicolored, but it is red or black. And we know it's a non-legendary creature. Not a beast, not a lizard. Avarice Dragon, is that a rare? Avaricious dragon? It's a mythic, so it can't be that. No giant colors either. It is giant colors. It is red or black. So red or black creature, thunder break regent. Yeah, that should work. It is a rare, right? A rare 4 mana dragon. Thunder break regento. So this is rare. It is not a dragon. It is younger than cans. Than dragons, excuse me. So it is between this and this. So let's say original Innistrad is Hound of Griselbrand, a rare. Yes. Hound of Griselbrand. It is newer than that. So it's between this and this. So in the middle we have Theros. Anything from Theros? From the Theros block. Ember Swallower. What was Ember Swallower? I think that was from the new Theros. No, that's from the old Theros. The pre-release promo. It's from the year of 13. It's not an elemental. We knew it's an elemental. Damn. So it's from the set of Theros. Not only from the year, but from the set specifically. Love how the tournament's just synced. Fanatic of Mogis, I want to say it's an uncommon, but... That was like the 4 mana tribute Minotaur. Which name I don't remember. Oracle of Bones, maybe? Yeah, but it's not from Theros. Labyrinth Champion, that was a rare in the original Theros, you say? It was uncommon, but in Theros it was a rare. Let's go. 6 guesses, Labyrinth Champion found. We did it together, chat. The Audacity. Reveal Lutri. Play turn 1 Ragavan. What event does the Pioneer Qualifier qualify to? Regionals. So I'm qualified to that tournament twice already, so I just want a fair qualification. Just for the sake of collecting them. Point reveals Giganta. Almul. Imagine not qualifying through a soft paper tournament to the regional champs. There's not many in Poland, but also I didn't need to qualify, so I did not seek them out. But I think there's like 3-4 total in Poland. Giganta, Tapland, so it's Sacrifice. Only 7 total in Germany, damn. I want a Virtuoso or the Arcanist. I think Arcanist. How many Magic players are there in Bulgaria? Can't be too many. Probably gonna make constructs. 40 core players. Around 100 commanders. Typical. Typical commander gaming. It's a bit more than that in Poland, I think. Although I'm not sure what's the full number of players. Let's grow this so they have a push, they have a tough time. Scotland. Oh wow. Well, you got me quite good, opponent. Not the type of interaction I have expected in this spot. So it's probably not sacrifice, because this is not a very synergy driven card, but rather a... No kurwa mać, ty, ja pierdolę. I'm never gonna play Amulet anywhere again, bros. They play Lutri deck. How many Blood Moons do they have? How many fucking Blood Moons in your deck, bro? One, yes, I know. Nice draw, yeah. Cool. You think they just play blue-red Merktide, but do Lutri for jokes? So like, oh yeah, there's so many good cards in my deck, like... I don't know what exactly. Can't cast it. Depends on some Grixis thing. Hello, Kank, did I win the Amulet match versus Folklore earlier? No, I got Blood Moon. Magus of the Moon game 1. And then I got destroyed. Game 3. Fortunately, my hand wouldn't beat a... Well, I guess the Saga could beat a no moon hand. How the rest islands are the Singleton 2 was a bit, yeah. Discard iteration and factor fiction, so those are pretty powerful discards, to be frank. Whereas Kazooie was never banned. So the beginning of the game with Meddling Mage and Dryad, and it seemed interesting, made me want to have a little more graveyard hate against random spell lands, yeah. Next a relic, like you can play relic over turn the earth, and then you can have it. Well, triple queuing time. Discovering first round of the Vintage Challenge is a bit tough. Hostage Taker. Sure, DOB on board. Seems like fight is one matchup. It's probably less Reckless Rage. Don't know what's in their deck fully. Oh, the Rampages, I forget about them all the time. One more. Courage. Mess through the blocks because of the model lag from this game starting. Just tough but fair. Here I have Mindbreak Trap, so maybe I won't die on turn 1. Let's get mana leaked. I'll be able to pay for mana leak. So, what is this? Copying. Oh yeah, Lutri, obviously, that's what's happening. Okay, I don't love the shape of this hand. I like the shape of this hand a bit more. Put back a Virtuoso? Maybe not. Can connive one if it lives, and if it doesn't, then I have another one. Yeah, let's keep 3 creatures against a heavy interaction deck, I guess. Here F6, if they want to kill my Sakura, then it's fine. My opponent goes for the dirty line of bolting my Sakura, I will accept it. Awesome attack, bro. Let's get another blocker into play, I think. Assuming Azusa maybe survives, and it seems like she does. We need a Dryad to transmit for Boseiju. Chandra, wow. Otawara, yeah, cool, bro. Can F6 against this Covenant. How much better would Dryad be if it connived every time you play your second land each turn? A little bit. Not insignificantly. That's Boseiju. Nice haircut, thanks. Logic noted. Sad. Better to let this die first time. We drew Squee. These nuts. One crashed. Okay. We lost focus, bros. Right, so is Lutri random interaction? Well, they do have a copy of the moon, so I wonder what's edges. Let's have Eastland. Let's do have the Krasus because it is a counterspell deck still. And they're probably gonna have Magus. I don't know, it's a bit too much to cut all the sagas, but they won't have great interaction against me. I only have one Dresden, so I don't quite need to cut the Colossus. I'll have just two Dismember. I want to play two. But I do play many counter spells, but I think I'll keep the Colossus. Let's keep a Colossus over a like Last Pact. Living in the Fountain over second saga. Yes. It came from wanting to cut Fountain rather than from wanting to leave saga. Or rather from wanting to make space. Sure, bro, cast your Ancestral. It is a Lutri deck, but not post-board. They cut the Lutri, bros. No, they didn't. It would be kinda too bad to cut Lutri post-board. Nice Ancestral. Ooh, no, turn 1 Ragavan, huh? Corpse Connoisseur, some Nicol Bolasing happening here. Not good, bros. Oops. Can't quite trade. Guys, really be rooting for the VTuber at Worlds. I don't know anything about that. Did Miharu get to Worlds somehow? I think for the raid of 17k Prince. Alpine Moon, naming Seeming Grove Chamber, okay. The one who top 8 at the Insert Championship. In that case, I'll be rooting too. I remember that now. The maid outfit, something. We need to block this game. They didn't let them play with the avatar though. During the championship, that sucks. Asiak, kurwa mać, no ja pierdolę. They even minus for no reason, I guess on themselves at least. My train is delayed 75, Pog. Can you play one more tournament? Triple King is not confusing enough. Trust me, it's more confusing for me than it is for you. I suffer more. In 1998, I went to a vampire tournament in Corp, Spain. They made me go to the bathroom and wash it off. Did you comply? Yeah, Deckmaster Vampire, I remember that, but... Vampire tournament. Let's go. Who is the best vampire in the room? Sen 7 Regent. Blue 3 deck, by the way. How dare they ever cast anything? Aye, aye, aye. When I was a kid, my uncle and I would play a game we called Vampire where we take turns sucking each other's blood. Sure, buddy. That happened like 100%. Real talk. Is it a normal version of the song or is it a bit different? Ashok is so strong against Titan. It always feels like I'm playing against like supernatural amounts of Ashok though. Just people have tens of them and they just destroy me. Yeah, I just lose horribly to the Ashok's moons in random places. Pretty unfortunate. Guess such is the nature of a deck that actually does die to stuff like that, like Amulet though. Good draw. Whoop whoop. Lutri Moon. They did have Moon on turn 3, obviously. One spell. I had a Chalice, so maybe I will survive this turn. 2 spells. Well, resolves. Now it's time for him to stack the deck, so they know. Opponent has Gidax and probed me, so they do know. So attack, give trample. Have 1 extra damage. It's gonna be 8. 10 power. Can give protection because there's 2 different colored things. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, 5. I think I have better top decks. I'm just trying to see if this may be deterministically winning in this spot, but doesn't seem to be. Maybe Dreadhorde Arcanist, maybe I should just flashback Indestructible on both Arcanist and this. Anyways, and then this is Ocean, this is 10, so it has to be jumped. This gets blocked. Then I have this, I have minus Hostage Taker. This blocks this. I take 3 damage, so I'm not dead either. So I bottom that. For sure, because it's not even good to draw off of Ancestral Anger nor next turn, but... So it's better to attack. Let's hope they won't draw like something super active and... Do I mind break this? Probably. Five cards. I'm not sure if the mind breaking this actually does anything. But probably. It might do something if you would want to cast an Oracle next turn. You can't really Street Rave. I have the Chalice, so... Days? Whoa! Played me like a fool. Fucking days, bro. And now I can't Wasteland. It's pretty funny. In a way. But also extremely powerful. Like a fiddle, yes. I'm not sure how he wins next turn. He's do 3 cards. How does he draw? The last one. I think he's dead, unless I'm missing something. No, he just gashes, of course. He just gashes. So because I Mind Break trapped... Well, not, if I hadn't Mind Break trapped, then he would just play the Oracle. So I would die anyways. But I don't think I would have seen the line, so it's pretty powerful. Well... What happens when someone gets DQ'd? Will he get banned? What do you mean? In what scenario? DQ for selling the game to get a draw. What scenario? What context is your question being asked? Wow, copied my list. I feel so honored. Yeah, it looked nice. What do I cut? Could have misdirection against Doomsday 2, because it's a counter spell. So I probably would want that. Probably Noxious Revival times 2. It's not a Wasteland deck, so no need for that. Vigor, they bring in ley lines sometimes, although ley lines don't really do much against my deck, so... Powder. Powder. Keep. Draw interaction with the activation. I have lots of pressure. 1 point, drew a hairs. Interesting draw. So let's attack them with the 9-9. Force a jump blockerino. And pass. I don't want to grab Giganta. I can Giant's Presence both of my monsters, and that would be powerful.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Kiori numbers, thank you for your supportage. You were very based for doing so. This, and this go. $33 months, that's lots of months. He drew a creature.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Phenomenal. Control. Player.
Strike it up, thank you too. Yokai, my phone app doesn't display the whole title. Tough luck, bro. Tough luck. Some modern deck, it's Amulet. 1, 2, 3. So it's this and this. But I lost to Blood Moon, Ashiok, Magus of the Moon already, and had no chance. Here I'm up a game, but also have 4 minutes 27 seconds, so it might be a bit tough. Just drawing a Swift Spear help. Not really. I've drawn that window. Yeah, Eliza's Helsing's Heroic is a little bit puzzling, I agree. Don't have full clarity of what my opponent is aiming for here, but maybe they just respect my Dreadhorde Arcanist this much. Odds that he's gonna play Tabernacle turn 1. Probably huge. Extinction event. Ouch. Should I update title for Vintage? I definitely should, but I don't have time to do it in this very moment. Obviously, he has a fucking Tabernacle. Like this guy, bros. Do you want to pay the 1? No. Do you want to ask me twice? Sure. Why not? Ask me twice. I love being asked about whether I want to pay. I don't think I need the second bazaar really. Playable hand. Seems like discovering forced back and is gonna win. Maybe. What the fuck? 4 ads. You can use Twitch Prime to subscribe to my channel for free. That includes ad-free viewing at all times. Pioneer Deckless, it's on my Stream Decker. Type exclamation mark Dex and you can find it. No, Dex. Multiple. Yes. Stomp again. Ethergas, sure. Now Liliana -2, sacrifice your Virtuosa and GG's. No, it's not gonna happen. Bros, I have 1 with minute on the clock or something. Now it's time to lose to Discover. Probably gonna have Flasterite, like Lotus, Oracle, Flasterite. Other pile can be Force Lotus. Maybe. Hey, Squee, Squee's nice. I don't know. Like I've tried with a blue card. But I should have played the Revival. Hollow doesn't do anything right now. Well, it does a little bit because it can serve as a activator for my thing. They see. Okay. The chalice wouldn't even work out. I also was down a game and I would need to win a game in 2 minutes 44, but interesting stuff. So given that we're 1-2 in modern, I think we can drop something. Discover N equals Lacquer. Yeah, so lucky to draw the Underground Sea. We could also, you know, try to look at what was in the cards. 1 Force of Will, 2 Force of Will, 3 Force of Will, 1, 2, 3 Flaster Storm. I don't know, there's a 4th one in his deck. I think we would have won if we let Ancestral Resolve, but I'm not sure if it was correct. Maybe, yeah. Why not use Revival to give him more cards? If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game, and it would be 2. Just took Amulet to your RCQ. When 1 free and fucked up the combo at least twice. AMA. I have no questions then. Although the turn 1 Tabernacle was pretty lucky. Like this one, I have to admit, that was pretty fortunate for, even for discovering to draw. Yeah, days make sense to be there, also from stuff. What about holding 1 hollow once you had Wasteland turn 1? I think that would be reasonable. I did have the Wasteland. Bob the Dog making sure that this tournament runs for exactly until the Pioneer 1 starts. Typical Yellow Hat vibes. 4 minutes. No, he's holding the modern one to like sync it. Which, I don't know, we can play if it's not synced, but if it's gonna be synced, we're gonna drop it. But that was like typical bad Amulet day. You just like play and you get game 1 Blood Moons in game 1 Magus, and like, fuck you, bro. Your deck might be a tier 2 deck in the format of Modern, but it's also can beat Hate, and then post-sport I'll play Nashuk. Clock is really important versus them, and they only run 1 Tabernacle. Yeah, well, if I went with turn 1, it's still the same amount of clock, right? Because I would be... let's say, attacking with Vengevine, and I would have 5 other power. So then it's attack with Vengevine, then it's a 2-turn clock. So I guess it's just good to keep the second hollow one. So the second hollow one was just unnecessary for the most part. If I attack with Vengevine, then I attack for 13 on the second turn. 13 plus 4 at 17, minus a fetch. That means that they can't Force of Will after Doomsday. Or if they fetch twice, they can't Doomsday at all. Okay, so no, I should have just played the second hollow one, I think. Because it does change stuff. For the most part, they will not be killing my stuff. Round 2 in Vintage. Time to multi-queue. Please take your time, Gab. So that it doesn't finish too quickly. No rush. No rush whatsoever. I think Gab thinks you're serious. I don't know, I closed, so I'm not sure what his reaction is. But I'm pretty serious. I think I will time you out. Time me out? Will I be attributing WoW canisters to the new cards? Yeah. Monday or Tuesday. When's the update for the new cards on Modo? Is it Wednesday? Are they already available Wednesday? Or is it like update Wednesday and Thursday they release drafts and then you can't buy the new cards for one day and then eventually they release, right? I look forward to a card receiving 5 WoW canisters and then seeing 0 play. That literally never happened. Name one card that was like this. Last seen deck 14 days ago, Dredge. Wizard 2002 is indeed a Dredge gamer in all formats, or at least in the format of Vintage, which is a bit fearsome. Skinan, yeah, okay, Skinan. Song of Creation is just waiting to be broken though. It's just so insanely strong. One day, bros, one day. What will come first? Broken Song of Creation or MTGO shutting down? If you had to guess, what year will MTGO shut down? It's disconnected. Yeah, maybe it's shutting down right now and I'm just every user is getting kicked. 2027, that sounds like soon. Sounds too soon, I think 5 years. MTGO shut down when Arena release, that's what the copers say. That's what they were saying, and look where we are now. I still love how my opponent just disconnected instead of playing with me, and then like my round starts here. Nostradamus has spoken that MTGO shuts down 2026 fall. Okay. I would guess that 2038 would be the date. MTGO will shut down when Go bots will shut down. Sure. They have a reason to be. Sophia hates weebs. Pog Modern Challenge starting too. Giganta the Wellspring, okay. Will MTGO get an interface update before it shuts down? Interesting. It did get an interface update right before I started, right? Like the V3 versus V4. Was right before I started, I think. Got one a couple years ago too, right? True, in the menus. I don't remember how they looked before that. It's a good point. Next modern set comes to Arena 2. What's the next modern set? I mean, Lot of the Rings. Could have attacked with the Hoplet for 1 damage. Don't deal 4 damage to my Arcanist, bro. I think my opponent did not listen. Whoa. Kind of a spew, I think. I want Invigorated Rampage. It's lots of damage for 1 turn. I don't think I want that. I think I have much better spells. If I draw a land, it's kinda bad, but I can grab Giganta. If we draw like a flashback spell, that's good. Removal spell, it's good. Protection spell, it's okay. Any draw pump spell is great. Alright, let's get Blood Moon game 1. Scorched Desert. After all, this is the 1-2 bracket. Scorched Desert, take 1. Radiant Fountain, gain 2. Tomorrow I'm playing Murktide. There's no way, just... Whoa. Aragdos Carnarium. And they will deal damage to me again. Unless they're not blasting. But, I mean, I have to assume they are, because what else? Wow, slant. Where's my creature, bro? What happened? Oh, you had a third Reckless Rage, you say? Very nice. Very nice.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Sigmo, thank you very much for your subscription. Remember to join the Discord and check out the Amulet guide if that's what you're interested in. Maybe this way? Got blasted for 15, they revealed Emrakul the Aeon Storm. I'm kind of confused by the revealed zone, like what does it actually reveal? Was Emrakul their top card? No, they revealed Ramana Province and Emrakul, so I guess it shows all. Okay, but it doesn't always show the like revealed card on the bottom. I'm dead. This is just the red, we know that. Go Petrified Fields, lay in line. Probably Snapbacks, honestly. Probably Furies. We don't need Mindbreak Trap. We don't really need Force of Negotiation. Probably want Case Cradle. Don't need Chalice. Force of Will can protect Leyline from getting Vigorous. It's not always bad, so I guess Misstep gets cut first, as they have Surgical. Anything else I don't want? No, so I guess just 2 Forces. Maybe the Cradles. Is it me or is the music kinda quiet? You're kinda quiet. I think it is you. Let's go Bounce Lounge. No. Let's go get blasted. Let's go get blasted. Oh, let's go get blasted. Ooh. Well, yeah, if I can imagine cards that are better than Force of Will against them for sure. I think I should attack. I'm gonna block. So, like, the question is, do you think that Case Cradle is better or worse than a Force? Just lost to a fucking Calibrated Blast deck. Awesome. Any reason to sideboard? Not really. Worse. Tell me which one you think was better, because I don't know which one you're referring to. You can ask Soulgate and Endurance to fight the flashback. You have Bojuka Bok 2. Cradle Wars, okay. Passaggio del Carnarium. Yeah, true. Let's do this. Turn the Earth, I don't think I want to. This is probably okay. 12 power. Hopefully not Leyline. Bro, what did I just fucking say? What the hell did I just say? I still... pierdolę. What do I do now? I think waste go, yeah. Here we on top. My opponent is not doing much. They only have one removal spell left in their deck. Let's keep Swift Spear back to have 2 creatures for protection reasons. If we want to block. Maybe even the Hoplite should block too. It's 1 damage only. Saga, so you can keep. When taps Bazaar, I guess I have no graveyard hate. Sad. Discarded 2 dredgers, played a hollow one. Play a second one, bro, why not? Why not? Vigor, vigor. I shouldn't have kept 2 Vengevines because they're weaker now with no vigor, force of vigor available. Wow, I thought I'm gonna be fast, but opponent is faster. Arcomoeba. I think that's okay to Arcomoeba. Still a dredger. So that's tough. Forgotten Caves. Escape Velocity, okay. Velocity has been escaped. God's Willing, okay. I should target this, but we can charm block. Let's go die to a Swift Spear. I shouldn't have attacked like that. Yeah, subscribing is a great way to avoid getting wrecked by the ads. Through the Hasteland, which is not so good, but Run the juice. How's it going? Medium. Why are you triple queued here? It's because I want to experience the most magic I can. Am I getting Beside? No, Blasted. Because I had a 15 cost card. When grab Gigant and pass, seems like they're dead. They have the protection. There's no way they have a second blast, right? There was a way. They revealed Shadow of Morality. Modern Challenge, 1 free. After we got a buy. I think I should attack with everybody because even if they drew the rage, they will need to kill off the Swift Spears. They need to draw a creature then. Lost for bad matchups or for misplays. I could have done. I had plays to do, I guess, 4-color. Against the game of 4-color that we played, but I didn't have plays to do against the other ones, really. Small hand.
He's a phenomenal control player.
They did draw the 4th rage, damn. Yep. Dziękuję ci, Kasiu. Jak się czujesz? Nie, dobrze. Thank you for the sub. Use sub 81. Okay, 1 against the heroic match. 1 life to 2 lives. I want Seeker in the mirror. I want the rending volley. On the draw, maybe. The Rampage is probably not so bad here, although it's bad against the removal spells, and some people just board so many removal spells. But on the draw, maybe. Well, I don't want Portable Hole ever. On the draw, I think I want Rending Volley. The Lifelinker too. I think now is the time to force this. Leylina. Playing Pioneer RCQ tomorrow. I haven't played Pioneer for 2+ years. Hopefully watching content equals practice. All that depends if you watched closely. You're playing heroic. I read a blast players claiming to have a good blue-red matchup. For sure they do. For sure they do. They personally do. Honestly, in the deck I'm playing, I copied a list again. People always just default to playing Leyline as a graveyard hate card, but honestly, Leyline is amongst the worst graveyard hate cards I can play in this deck, I think, for the Dredge matchup. Like against Hogak, it kinda stinks too. But traps would be so much better. Traps and surgicals. So I typically correct that when I don't copy a list, but when I copy a list, it's fine. They drop modern. It was a modern challenge, not the league, but I did drop because I got a buy, then I got destroyed by main deck Magus, then I got destroyed by main deck Blood Moon and post Asher, and I got destroyed by Calibrated Blast. Which means that I'm playing blue-red tomorrow because Amulet is a fun deck, but it's just loses to cards to an extent that is not acceptable. My favorite is when Blast player brings in Boseju in versus URR only to end up casting Froze. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that a lot. Trapsy Blanc versus Hogak though, yes. But also in general, like people default to Leyline and it's like not even the best hate card, not necessarily the best in 4 copies. Either because drawing 2 is useless in even in your opening hand. It's kind of a card. But that's about it. What, this card exists? Well, if I told you that it doesn't, would you believe me? It does in fact exist. This hand stinks. This hand stinks the least. Let's do this, maybe. Can win the race with the lifelink, man. I'm up a game, so even if I lose this game, we can still triumph over Weeps over the second game. Triumph for the Weeps, rather, not over the Weeps. Who am I kidding? I can't win this. Because I don't have Graveyard Hate to draw. Even Tormod script, really. I don't know. Yeah, Trap's better than Tormod script. White. Let's play the Arcanist then.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Do you remember some Hugak you signed in Barcelona?
Well, I vaguely remember the fact. Oh, Sokenzo. I vaguely remember the fact that I might have signed a Hogak. But if I met you, I probably wouldn't have said, damn, you're the guy whose Hogaks I signed 3 years ago. I'm sorry. Good draw. You can't take your song requests off the list. Once it's on the list, it's here. They are not mine, I just played them once. Haha. Nice. But yeah, as I said, I vaguely remember that a bit. We keep up a protection spell. Maybe post-combat Sweep Spear cast. Probably. Was hoping to draw a land, do a bit. Yeah, I guess you can pay 15k for escape. But yeah, to come back to vintage Squee, what I would want is not even traps, but surgicals times 4. And then surgicals are like pretty effective. You do have to draw 2 often, but if you draw 2, your opponent suddenly die. And they don't have anything in their deck. And even against Hogak, you can surgical Vengevine always and Hogak a portion of the time. And I found it pretty relevant. At least in Hogak itself, I started just to prefer surgical to ley lines as my first card to go when choosing Graveyard Hate. Was my favorite card of MH1? Ursa, maybe? Especially for like its time. Trample Vigilance. Vigilance is tough. Force of Negotiation is amongst my bottom liked cards. How's the Modern Challenge going? I dropped after getting severely bullied by main deck Magus and then main deck Blood Moon out of a Lutri deck, and then Calibrated Blast, and then Ashok out of the Lutri deck. I have decided that I don't want to continue. All of that after getting a round 1 buy. So a good way to waste the buy. You'll play the Pro Tour Storybook Brawl today, day 1. Damn. Good luck. What are the prizes for that? Is it a big tournament? Yeah, it was a blue-red Lutri deck, and they just turned 1 Ragavan, turned 3 Blood Moon. I'm like, well, awesome. Cool. So I can block the Swift Spear. Can I? There is no point. 6, 12, 6, not really a point. Yeah, Zero deck also had 1 Magus. They did not tutor for it, they just played it, and they were playing a Traverse deck, not even the Eladrami Skull deck. That was good times all around. Grow the hoplite twice. 7. It needs to be blocked. That's kind of like desirable. Or maybe I want to grow hoplite twice and then protection from red on this. Then it needs to jump block. So okay, courage here, rage here, attack, rage here. This becomes a 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 power creature. So they don't need to block. Have 12 life. Can block Swift Spear, which will become a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it's going to have protection from red. Okay, so I don't think I want to perform an all-out attack and reckless rage. I could also courage hoplite, courage Swift Spear. Attack Swift Spear is 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Attack of the Archon is 2 flashback, a courage on a Swift Spear too. Do I benefit from keeping the reckless rage? Yes, because hoplite will be unkillable by damage, so can use it to block the virtuoso much better, even if it's not gonna be meaningful. 1, 2, 3, 4. One courage on Swift Spear then maybe. I think that makes sense. They block protection from red on Swift Spear. That's fine. Don't need other protection. Maybe I just attack with this and then play Seeker because I don't kill this way, but then the Seeker is not really helpful. No, that's not really helpful. This way we progress towards killing them next turn. The Arcanist needs to jump attack semi-often, which is not super. I think the summer tourney was $5,000 first for the Storybook Brawl. How do you have a tournament? I guess you can. It's not really hard at all to do. To have a tournament in a... What's this genre of the games called? Auto battlers, yeah, auto battlers. You can easily just pick people in a pod of 8 and then somebody wins. Yeah, this doesn't sound too hard actually. My name is Van. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. I'm hired for people to fulfill their fantasies. Their deep, dark fantasies. True. They also need to not block the Arcanist this way, actually. So my attack was really quite good. It was better than I thought. Okay, so Squee Spear will die. They protect from red, which of course they will. So trample or protection will kind of get me. Describe the top, but tap white. Sunset Courage, cast a flashback. Okay. I think well, it's not trample. It was a 5/5 monster, so I couldn't have killed it, yeah. Why they tap the Scared Foundry? Alright, so cut the volleys on the play because they suck. Just have the Hoplites. No, not sideboard. Except for the Seekers or the Rampages. It was a pretty close game for a move to 5. I think deploying a 1-drop in this matchup should just deal me lots of damages turn 1. Honestly, maybe Seeker is not even better than the Rampage, but people sometimes have lots of removal and then the Rampage kind of sucks. Yeah, it's pretty bad. All not good. Spacebar question mark. I don't want reactive cards on the play. And it's also not really a great removal spell into protection spells. It's sorcery speed, so just gonna get blown out by that often and don't like that. I think I prefer to raise deal damage. Like Reckless Rage is good because it triggers my own stuff, my own heroic monsters. But I just really don't want to be too reactive. Although most people have a different intuition for this types of a matchup, so maybe, but this seems fine. We can play Seeker, then we can play Legionnaire and race well. I born a goblin, but then a goblin sold me to a human. Very true. Opponent is recklessly rageful. Hopefully they will not have the balls to cast it if I hold up the mana. Oh, maybe they won't even have a second one, but... Are there any new Dome cards to be considered for Boros Heroic? The 1-2 Dwarf that has super prowess can be considered. I don't remember seeing any combat tricks. There is an interesting combat trick for blue. Untaps the creature. Gives it +1/+1 and hexproof, I think. It's kinda a lot. Scry towards a creature. I think that's good enough, a creature. Let's keep the Reckless Rage. They play the double strike man. Yeah, Portable Hall. So, Portable Hall is super bad actually in the matchup because it is never good. For free. I don't know if I want to spend the Reckless Rage. I don't think so. I don't think they'll kill me. Did I drop from Modern? I did drop from Modern. I got utterly, thoroughly, deeply destroyed. I guess. I played Amulet in Modern, but tomorrow I think I'll play UURR. Beat sounds like some Ratchet and Clank OST. I find Ratchet and Clank to be fairly based. Okay, I apply replacement effects. Still anyone's game, I guess. Which I'm going to go protection from white and +4/+0. Wait, how's their app keys? They have a God's Willing. Seems like because they tapped. Okay. Tapped and tapped. Bro, Portable Hall is literally so bad in the matchup, I can't even. Yeah, it's fine on the draw. It's fine on the draw. I didn't try one draw this game. That's what happened. Why is there no EE this format? It's because of. Oh, let's go. Fuck. There's no EE in the format. It's because you can play Ratchet Bomb. Well, current Silex is pretty shitty explosives compared to actual explosives. Upkeep flexing with the God's Willing. We did lose to Portable Hall, I guess you could say that. But also that's why I boarded them on the draw. No, I didn't. I boarded the... I think it's pretty stinky. Opponent got lucky a bit, but plenty of scenarios where it can be played because of a protection spell, and then that's really bad. Right? Right, bros? You hear me, right? You're with me on that, right? Bros? I am not, I think. Damn. Maybe I should board them on the draw, bros. Also, maybe Seeker of the Way is not really a worthwhile card to be playing in the sideboard because it. I think I had one game against Spirits where I played it and I won the race, and it was pretty powerful in the race and couldn't have been outraced because it had lifelink. But besides that, it was pretty rare. Maybe you could play 4 raw green Triumph and then put. Speaking of lifelink, put the staggering inside aura on our monsters. I don't know. What do I think about Jeska Ascendancy in Pioneer? Is it capable of winning tournaments? I mean, I think it does play sometimes. Somewhat decently, but I don't think it's a great deck. The rounds start literally the same time. I think Lotus is a better combo now. Well, I don't know if that has any relevance, if Lotus is a better combo or not. For the other deck's viability, I guess in a way it does, but I don't think it sounds like a little bit of a leap logically. Although it is possible that Lotus is a better deck, but last time I played with Ascendancy had Expressive Iteration, which was fairly powerful. Okay, so it's Grisufango. Oh, the Arcanist. Well, we can. Guys, we have to have a talk. What the hell is going on in the Timmy's blog Discord channel? Well, it's his little enclave. So just some weebery. Mill 3. This is too live, they milled a Parhelion. Land. Fuck me, bro. Land. No! Stupid grease ass fang. Can't play anything now. Forever and ever. Ass fang Kiba bros. They had a real grease fang, they would have played it, so it's good for me. They eagerly blocked. Let them return it to hand. Oh. This on the stack and then you kill Greasefang, then it goes back to... Yeah, that's good. Good point, I missed that. Not super familiar with the Greasefang games. That's a good one. How come nobody plays Etherworks Marvin Pioneer? Well, it's just not that good, right? Energy cards stuff. They play 8 discard spells, so they eventually stick a Greasefang. So I have this game and I forgot. No idea what to discard now. I'll just go snapback. I will not lose if I go turn 1 Chalice. I will not lose on turn 1. Good that you kept the Noxious Revival. And play the Harriot. No point in playing more creatures. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't even. Yeah, we don't kill this turn, I think. So opponent can't even. Do much that's meaningful. They can't even eat my Arcanist. Why Heroic? Isn't it just tier 2? I don't know, it feels pretty good to me whenever I play it, so I play it. If Heroic is tier 2, then what is tier 1? Trinisphere. Can't do much against that, except find a Wasteland. Or not. I've not played Rakdos. I have not played Rakdos yet at all. I wanted to at some point, but never did. Against Trinisphere I can't really do anything except for find Wastelands, so not reason to play this. I have the Squeak and mill more Squeeze to find Wasteland. I guess also. No, literally can't Vengevine ever. Cat Plaza is pretty on brand. Yeah, I mean, I did play that deck in the future, in the past. Like the Sagas, the good old flat issue. Just flats because of the blind draws with Deadly Dispute and shit cards in the deck. Makes sense. Hack the Sack main issue is that it's built on the false premise that Cat Oven is good. Yeah, that cut oven thing, just people kind of play it. Even if they maybe are not supposed to anymore. Funny one numbers. Damn, they dealt so much damage to me, I'm almost dead. Go rest in peace and rending volley, and that's it. They don't have much removal in their deck, right? Because they don't play removal. Will push. Okay. Well, you keep 4 protections anyways. Trample is kinda okay. I'm not sure if this is an Arcanist matchup and also bought in the single, but still rest in peace, so I'll cut the Arcanist and one Rampage. But yeah, it is true that Cut Oven, I don't know, if nobody ever told me that's supposed to be good, I would never think of putting it in my deck, ever. Here, this game, they make a 3/3. I attack. In Wasteland, I think. But even then, I'm in an unwinnable spot because they make a construct and they just block me. Go to 3. Trade for construct. I can't win because of the Trinisphere. I have heard from various podcasts that sack is better versus than midrange against monogreen because it kills faster. The Cradle is only post-board, and I think what you just said is kinda not true. Or rather, well, you did hear it, but it's... I can't negation force. But Khan the Great Creator is pretty... punishing. No, I just want... I don't want the snapback. Why would I want the snapback? The Fury too, kinda stinky. The midrange deck also has a good game against mono green when things like go well, right? When they're on the play basically and they stomp elf, play free drop, mono greens, misses a play because of the elf. But overall does not. This hand will be mulliganed. This hand will be kept by me. We are gonna put back not rage, not creatures. So rampage, I guess. We are considering cutting Bone Crusher from mid-range. Yeah, it is a little bit of a standard card. For us, powerful as it is, we definitely could play Pathway on red with this hand. Although then you don't have 2-drops, 2 mana plays in your deck, which also is weak. -2 Vengevine, so now I can't kill my opponent. I don't have anything in my deck that can kill them. Oh, I still have a Vengevine, so I spoke too soon. Maybe could have kept Force of Vigor instead of 1 extra power. Oh, Croxa is not really... Croxa is not really a turn to play. Yeah, I was supposed to keep the green root Walla over a Squee and then have Force of Vigor available. Okay, it doesn't matter. Play Shockland. Croxa is not super good in the mid-range check because it doesn't fill its graveyard very well. It is a Fable of the Mirror Breaker deck, but yes, Liliana works with the Elf too, not the Elf Escape. I do think that Fable of the Mirror Break, like, there's so many cards that either I'm stupid and I don't understand stuff, but or just the like hype across them just is way overblown. It's probably the first one, but Fable of the Mirror Breaker, like the Cut Oven and Pioneer, same thing. Feels, as I said, I would just never consider putting that into my deck, and I probably would be wrong because there were many spots where it was powerful, and then also I even won a tournament with it, but they already cast a Fatal Push this game, so there's no way they have one. Yeah, they don't. Skip the second anger in case they play blocker. I want Reckless Rage. Maybe? Not really. It does get worse possible when you have less bad cards, so it's just a way to discard Fatal Push. But like, it's great because, well, you can loot away 2 cards. Of course, it is not the only thing it does because you can loot away 2 cards and also do more stuff, but... And I'm oversimplifying, but... Imagine organizing a 10k tournament and gets less viewers than the counts to register. Wait for next week when I organize the no ban list modern tournament. and it gets 20 viewers and 13 competitors. It's gonna be good times. Renrat, ktoś mid-range. In general, in many decks, it feels like the chapter number 3 is a bit lackluster. From the Fable, where it does not have good things to copy in the deck. Like, copying normal creatures is fine, but... What day is the NBL tournament? It is next Sunday, 4th of September. Are you planning on turning the NBLM tournament into a video? I think it could do well. That's a great idea. Now I am. After you said this, I am. Karge? I don't know if I want to Vigor Force yet. Because it kinda doesn't do anything. So many root wallers. Chad, did you know that Indomitable Creativity not only could destroy the cage if it stopped their combo, but it also just doesn't stop their combo to begin with? Hypergenesis usually wrecks the no-balance tournaments, right? Well, you could be the one wrecking people with Hypergenesis. But I would need to see that to believe. I did a testing session, I guess, with Andrea Mengucci once, where I played a build of Hypergenesis against current modern decks, and I think I won one small game. Kinda bad to spew trample, but I can get 2 scries with the rages, or maybe just can kill my opponent next turn anyways. Without the trample. Rage end of turn. The blockers away, it can crew the vehicle, attack, kill. But with some bangers. I will not bazaar. Basking Root Walla, okay. So I might kill this attack for 7. It's a 3-turn clock, so it does change something, and I still have Force of Vigor. How good would be Hammer with Mox Opal? Well, maybe it is your job to find out, to enter the tournament and check it out. I hope some Trad registers a deck with no banned cards at the NBL tournament. I hope not, because... Ooh. So good. Go to 2. Dead of Winter, Cattle, Uro, Sanctuary, Astrolabe deck sounds too good to be true, but the entire NBL format sounds so broken maybe it can't compete. I mean, I'll be surprised if a deck like this isn't at least fine. Some like Uro soup. Uro also competes with Treasure Cruise, so it's not even clear that Uro is the best Delve card around that you can play with. Merktide also competes with the Delve draw spells, so if you win, Canister might even do something for you, like congratulate you on winning, you never know. Well, you know there's gonna be prizes in the tournament. They are MTGO cards. Promo Endurance for first place, Promo Ren 6 for second place, and Promo Force of Negotiation for third and fourth. Imagine playing 3 mana cards with Lurus in the format. True, you can play Lurus. There's no ban list, but there's not nothing. Can kill 2 cards with Reckless Rage and get a Scry. Probably will play another one. Trample, I keep. Blue red with Ponder, Treasure Cruise, Misstep. You could do that. Ragavan. Like the thing is that I guess the interaction at this point maybe is a bit lacking because you're using Counterspell. While others are using Hogak, right? Why they attack with the chariot? I don't understand it. Or they have to gain. Like maybe you still want to play Merktide Regent and I guess play it. Maybe like 1 or 2 copies and then pow, delve away 7 extra spells with Treasure Cruise and attack your opponent 4. Ooh, very many damages. Already dropped Modern. I dropped Modern at 1-3. Don't forget for extra bounty for beating Bamzing. Well, does Bamzing actually play in the tournament? I didn't see him on the list of entrants so far. Judge no mercy for the person that makes. Well, if Bamzing joins, then sure. So it's kind of a funny price. Ooh, a Monkef. No mercy, $100. Judge. Judge gift cards, $116. Why is this card? Why is this card so expensive? I know the answer already. And you know it too, chat. It starts with E. Then ends with DH. Wow, 28 minutes, 3 more matches. I guess it's the vintage one. Watch me win NBL with a fair deck. Exactly. It was only given for presenting during conferences, so like less than 700 to 800 copies exist. Sure. Still a very costly card, so it's a pretty big giveaway, damn. I wonder if anyone is gonna try Blazing Shoal Infect. You could subscribe, enter the tournament, play in it, and try out Blazing Shoal Infect. Miracles won Spike's NBL. When did Spike organize an NBL? Interesting. Could take Amulet and go once upon. Then go Summer Bloom. Damn, only own one. Field of the Dead, and like you could play. You could play Green Sun Zenith, but I'm not convinced about that really. I could play less packs and play GSZ, but I don't know, like doesn't seem that super to me. Because the Dryads, well, 1 mana Dryad Elf Boar. I'm not sure how much counter magic is needed. Boseju, you also want to run a singleton mana base for the Field of the Dead as much as you can. You go like Forest, Snow Covered Forest. One cover is okay. Sure. You have Gruul Turf, 4 Grove Chamber, at least 1 T West, 4 Saga. Definitely play at least 1 Celestia Sanctuary. So go like 2 Celestia Sanctuary, 2 Gruul Turf. No, I just need 1 Celestia. 2 Rot Farm, 4 Chamber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Crumbling. Hi there, thanks for the cyber guides. I assume you enjoyed it from what you said, so I'm glad you enjoyed it. There was never rules change. Would Valky Cascade just obviously be the best deck ever? Not sure, but maybe. No depths. Do you ironically think depths is powerful? I think if you play GSZ, then Once Upon becomes kinda sus. Simian Spirit Guide. I don't think Simian Spirit Guide is really that based. So yeah, you want different land names. Probably 2 TOS is fine. Hanwar is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bounce lands. Maybe even need like 1 less bounce land with Once Upon. Let me Google a list of Amulet with Once Upon. How did it look back then? Where do I even start building a deck for NBL Modern? Good question. You need to start with your imagination, I think. The Legacy Green Postless is basically NBLM legal. Why no decks? What I do? What? Bros, why can't I find Amulet decks of Once Upon? Decklist base, NBL Modern Series inaugural invitational. Decks that contain banned cards are not searchable on Goldfish, I think. Not based. Wow, high mind? Steerings. Was it pre-Dryad? June 28, 2020? One GSZ, what? What a list. Let's go MTG top 8. Okay. I'm going to go modern. Ah, this website. Search. It's not a pretty website. Decks must contain following cards. Amulet of Vigor. Once upon a time. Ooh, by Canister. Two Breeding Pool, Castle Garenbrick times 4, two Caverns while we're going fast, one Field of the Dead, Anwar Radiant, Celestia, two Fetches. Interesting. Two Breeding Pool, two was to play what? Deep Forest Hermit? Add Pact of Negotiation. Dryad. 4 Explore. Nice list. The Deep Forest Hermit was interesting though. Kinda odd to have 2 breeding pool though. Just to enable the Pact of Negation. Keep. Negotiation, excuse me. Tundra. Blue. I draw 3. Well, sure, bro, you do. Charles, it's already late. Let's keep the blue card for Master. Master of Waves, you're shuttling my crypts. Manifold key and homie. Oh, post of negotiation slash vigor. Definitely have a positive effect on the format. Which format? NBL or vintage? Let's go Monstery Mentor. Probably counter it. I can attack it, but for 2 damage, just too little. Seems okay to gain access to Force of Will again. I don't think they'll triple spell. I think I want a bigger hand. Cause then I might even double Bazaar. If I draw enough Masters of Death and similar things. But even if they Tinker Flaster, then still Mindbreak Trap is dead. Oh shit, that's tough too. Well, better counter that. It's fine that like in midst of exiling the trap, you actually click on the trap too fast and it starts casting the trap. The Monster Mentor could be kinda tough. Fortunately, they only have relatively few cards, so not everything is lost yet, but can even cast Moxen for the monks now, so that's a little bit of a downside. Wasteland, okay. I don't have Fury main deck, no. So I might be in a world of trouble. Repeal. They want to repeal their own spell, rather? No, because they have Moxen. Sensei is dividing top and a Lavinia, Azorius Renegade. Those are all troublesome cards that I can't ever beat. On top. Draw a card with top again, damn. Very nice. In upkeep, I will draw for... I have a snapback, but I can't cast it now because Lavinia is an unkind lady. Needed more Vengevines earlier. Mind Break trap seems not so good. Does not make sense to have Snapback and Fury against Lavinia because that will not function either. Although Snapback also works against the Sphinx. Noxious Revival is it's a non-wasteland deck, so we can have no Noxious Revival. I'll do this. We have Cradles for Tabernacle. Did these decks always had a ton of traps main deck? Yes. It's pretty common. Powder. Bazaar. Keep. Yeah, you can play Skull Clamp and you can sacrifice your... I don't actually know what to draw cards. Memnite. First Memnite, you achieve nothing, you just wasted 2 cards. Second one, you achieved much more. I'll keep the hollow one to return Avenge of Venus next turn. I just F6, not gonna pretend I have anything. I am in the 1-2 bracket, so I can repeal your Mox in peace. And tinker the Sphinx. Set PO. Cool. 10 cards in hand. Ten cards in hand still. No! Why exile Vengevine and not Squee, friend? Well played. JK. A właśnie typek z ciebie jest. Oh, we got a floater. Master plan is just not to do anything when I just trigger one Vengevine. In that case, I understood their move now with the lantern. And floating actually mattered. Yes, they lost the flip. Have you mind and... Jak się na godność mówi? Respectfulness of a human. I think not. Pathetic dude you are. What do you think is gonna happen to your mentor, huh? Gonna kill me or something, bro? No way. You'll never kill me. I will kill you. Or rather, your mana crypt will. Hopefully. I think I borrowed the Fury so you can draw the Fury. Hollow one kinda would be nice, but also I think the Force of Will is going to help me more. Wow, they're drawing. They must have flooded. Yes, lost a flip. Alright. Opponent. What? Reveal hand, please. What in hand? 6 lands? Must have been. Just any spell is just a monk, so you can block and survive. So I did not end up having Fury, but I had the snapback, which seems better. Mindrake better on the draw, but I still have 3 and it's not like that good. Their deck, well, I guess PO, it's probably one of the best places for the card, but even against PO, this card it's just objectively not very good. The Mindbreak Trap has no targets in most games you ever play. Put back Bazaar. Now, do we keep Strip Mine or Snapback? Probably put back Strip Mine. Please cast Ancestral. Bro, could you please stop the mentoring? Which opponent says, yes, I could. Give Ancestral, bro. Not sure if I should activate it Sorcery Speed or not. I will end of turn for sure. Alright. Maybe drop Chalice and kill Moxen to make outcome worse. Ah. Freaking repeal. You're very right, youngest station. Seems like a highly desirable feature. Playing a Squee ball. So Squee ball feels like a red-black Rakdos midrange gamer to me. Small this one lander. Keep this. Put back. Probably Battlefield Forge. Soul Guide Lanterna. Unfortunately, that will resolve, as my hand is useless Mindbreak traps, which never ever will find a target. That shock for the push, but let's that happen. Because I have Virtuoso, so I'm fine trading for the push now. Oh, said Squee Goblin Nabob dyingly. Ah, said Canister exilingly. Awesome. Not awesome. Vengevine should still function. That is about it. It's kind of like Lavinia just turns everything off, doesn't function. What happened? Okay, another Blood Tithe Harvester and got bullied by the removal spell ability. Maybe, yeah, maybe Subtlety. I mean, it's so few spells in Vintage that Subtlety counters. But there is also so few spells that Mindbreak Trap counters. I'm not gonna pretend I can beat Television. Well, I can with Vengevine. But only has 3 cards. Wow. Hairs against my homestead courage. Tak. So racing. So I want the vigilance card actually now. That's a good card for racing. It's a good card for racing too. Play Sacred Foundry. Doesn't block, just die. Okay. Get a new haircut. I did not get a new haircut, so. But I did get a message. Hey, nice haircut today. Like 5 times already. I don't know why. Maybe it does look like a new haircut. Oh, in the meantime, my opponent Bolas is citadeling me. Vintaging. Did I get an old haircut? To an extent, I guess. Did I wash my hair? I did today. Not scooping in vintage, just letting my opponent have their fun. Red black bad matchup again, strikes again. Like kill 2 of your things. And then you play the third one, they just died the third one. Bro, just play 3 things. I mean, the push on the favorite hoplet seemed kind of loose. Loose TBH, kind of weak. I think that was a bit unnecessary on his part. Kind of wasteful. Too bad there is no White Shaper Sanctuary. That card is pretty insane. Well, is it pretty insane? They cast like 2 or 3 spells targeting your things, so it's like draw 2 or 3 at best. And you can draw it later and then it's draw 0. It's minus tempo. I'll keep this and I'll top deck a creature. I play untapped swamp. Pass. I play untapped non-swamp. Your move. It's pretty funny that if you want to cycle off of the werewolf, you actually can't without discarding a card. It has ward from that, from getting +1/+0 and draw a card. I don't think Sanctuary is that strong, but I don't think you don't need as 3 cards for 1 mana is helping the case. Yeah, fair. No, but I said that as an example of that being the ceiling, and then there is also the low ceiling where it doesn't. So I don't count 30, yeah. Many decks don't even have as many spells. For example, Amulet. Board out creatures, yeah, why not? Castle Lockthwain. Now, if next turn I draw a land and play this monster with 2 protections, I can lose. Oh shit, I can lose. Donk, donk, donk. Let me take the Homestead Courage. Unfortunately, you can attack me with the den down to 1, and I think I have no winning back from that available unless I draw the haster. Or he doesn't activate for some reason. Shit, he did. I mean, I have the removal, so I guess I'm not dead. No, if you die, people die if they are killed, so you can't. Oh shit, that kills me. Will Dominaria United be legal for the no ban list tournament? It will be legal in general, so yeah. That's why we hold the no ban list tournament, is to check out if any new cards are poke champion out of Dominaria United. Although, bros, I have a lore question. In Dominaria United, there are Phyrexian sleeper agents on cards, but it's not the full Phyrexian invasion, right? But Dominaria is getting united anyways. I guess it's getting united in face of the upcoming invasion. Some way they are being warned about that. There's Shouldered card, but there was also a random Predator card on every plane, just walking around. In the story, Dominaria got pretty fucked up, but not too much to rebuild. But was it an invasion or just not an invasion, but rather, I don't know, some like initial Phyrexian scouting? Predators was collecting some items from each plane, preparing to invasion or something like that. Endings volley, sure. Volley, volley with a volley. Thank you, chat. That was eye-opening what you told me. Any creatures? Oh, a hoplite, that's good. It's not attack. Sacrifice blood. The most red flag of moves. Let me pay 1 mana, tap this blood token, and draw a card after I discard a card. Then how will duress your Johnny's presence, even though you all just still have Shoulder of the Skulls. Then I will cringe and die. You will. No, I will cringe. You will die. Assume a push would have pushed my Swift Spear. Did just crack a blood. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be 6. Oh, Caster wins the match. How come? Red Black defeated by my heroic deck. But say bad matchup, bro. What if they play a Graveyard Trespasser? Well, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, Showdown did solo. I don't know if you can say that Showdown solos because it literally draws 4 extra cards, so it's like solos, but by drawing 4 cards. 3 cards maybe sometimes you can't cast all the things. So yeah, let's look. I played 2 Breeding Pools and a Pact of Negotiation. Vesuva, Radiant Fountain, Hanwer, 2 Valakut. The 4 Castle Guardian, damn, that's just kind of weird to me because it was already it seems to me like it's already you wanted to diversify lands for Field of the Dead too, but what was the other deck in the prelim? Band. Ice Fang, Snapcaster, Stoneforge, Mystic, 1 Uro. Wow, what restraint. 1 Shadow of Doubt main deck. Chad, do you think I beat this guy in this prelim or not? 2 Blood Moon. What colors are you running? 3 Field of Ruin, huh? One, two, three, 4. It's literally, I guess, 3 green sources. 2 Blood Moon, 2 Ashiok. Oh wow. Tyran was really hated back then. But like for me, it's day like every day. Really, honestly. 2 Blood Moon, 4 Path to Exile, yeah. Tariq Patel, I recognize that name. Regionals Orlando. Regionals Knoxville. Hunter Kraite, Will Pulliam. Steven Hacker. Yoshida Takuya. Compare decks. Let's go. Oh. Well, that's not really readable. 2 breeding pool, 2 cavern. It looks like the list from my prelim because it's from my canister, obviously. Tariq Patel, 2 breeding pool, 2. 3 disputes. People played the pact back then. Was it just before people realized that you can just not play the pact? I don't remember that. 4 Sakura Tribe Scout. Jesus Christ. Four Forest for Castle Garenbrig. 2 Explore. Main Explosives, Azusa. Everybody just was playing 4 Castle Garenbrig. I guess Counterspell just didn't exist, right? So Uro in the sideboard, Ethergast. Oh, Ethergast was also popular. Yeah, and people were playing Ethergast a lot, so Cavern of Souls just wasn't even that good. So we played just 1. 8 plus Rax, 2 Davriel. Let's take a look at this Prowess Dex wins. It had no sideboard cards against Amulet. What about Niv Mizzet? Almurdigo. 2 Ashiok, 1 Boil, 1 Crumble to Dust. Oh, Boil, because damn, that was the Sanctuary times Boil. So funny. Was it pre-Yorion? Yes, Yorion was afterwards. So that's why they didn't play Yorion. 2 Ethergast, 2 Ashiok. This is insane. Everybody had so much of that, and yet still Titan, Titan, Titan. The top 8. Just Once Upon was pretty intensely insane. But yeah, that will be my hope for no banlist modern, would be that Amulet does not get hated as much. That can have this power and you don't have like the hate, but maybe you do. Karen the Great Creator was like played because of Gust, I think. Spine of Isha. Yeah, Isha. People played base within to kill Ashioks. Ethergas isn't the most broken card ever against Titan. Well, it was. It used to be because people knew that they can't use counter spells because of Cavern of Souls. And then people didn't play Cavern of Souls, so they actually could have used counter spells. But people played plenty of other gas for Titan. Driving 4 saddle DC is pretty good in NBLM, so I don't know, that can be annoying. Fair, maybe. Scout Gaming. Ugh. Free Once Upon. Titan also will get splash damage from depths. What's the hate versus depths though? Isn't it Pithing Needle? Because Blood Moon is kinda sus. Because it combos with their depths. Sideboard Valakut, number 3. for the matchups where you really want to deal lots of damage. Well, Needle is less sass because it costs much less mana and you're not risking your opponent killing the Needle and automatically putting a 20/20 monster into the battlefield. Modern Esper Inverter. Oh, it was this deck, like Ad Nauseam. I think it was pretty bad. Dredge. Maybe Hogak is the way to go. Well, maybe Hogak is like a safely pretty powerful deck, for sure. Bazaar Keep. You can have the card you didn't name, that's kinda cringe. True, I have forgot that depth means dark depths plus both ways to combo with it. And not just Thespian's stage. Although at this stage, it's hard for me to think of a better hate card. We're 5-2 in the Pioneer qualifier, which is meaningless because I'm not going to top 8, so I will like lose an extra match and I will win 100 play points. Nice, but oh, damn, 50 treasure chests for top 16. It's not nothing. As an avid treasure chest collector, this looks kinda enticing. Will I apply the modern RCQ in the morning? It depends. Not sure. If I play, I should play URR as it's the tier 1, tier 0 deck of modern that nobody really beats. Even if everybody will tell you that they do. With Seeding Song, Ride of Flame, Simeon Spirit Guide and Chrome Mox, I could see something like a Blood Moon plus Belcher deck being a thing. Definitely. You probably need some extra ways to find your Belcher, but that is a sound core. Lots of fast mana. Nice. This hand can drop 8 power down Bone turn 1. Well, if we draw a Rock Urtwala, Hmm. We will play hollow one because holding a hollow one is a little bit too much. Snarback hollow one. I think that's too bad. Good thing I have not preserved my hollow one for turn 2. As there would have been no need. Nice. Solid. Well, they probed us, so now these traps are useless. You might say so, but fortunately they were useless even beforehand. They were useless even before that, so not much changes. Imagine if my opponent is like, damn, that's what I needed to repay land of the top. I'm like, yeah. I should have put a misstep on top, not the land. Why did they not put the misstep? Why was not backing hollow one bad? Because I would need to get rid of my traps, which I thought of as valuable. Vaguely valuable. Although they were not that good. So opponent's playing Timur colors. Timur often means red and 6, so support the petrified fields. Can cut the mindbreak trap on the basis of being freaking useless and have a misdirection to get an ancestral recall and gaze cradle for something. Cut Charles on the draw for the second gaze cradle in case of tabernacle. Fury I could sideboard. I never truly understand the Fury in the sideboard of those decks because I never truly understand what is it trying to accomplish. What against am I supposed to use it? What do I want to destroy? Kill DRS? Okay. I didn't see DRS. Like, my opponent also might be playing Oath. Then DRS killing seems pretty weak. I'll keep the Basking Rootwalla for my inevitable. Yeah, it's Oath. Oath of dudes. Sure. So I think there is only one. No, two Masters of Death in my deck. Let's keep the forces. Let's pressure my opponent heavily with my 1/1s. Killing this seems useless to me because I actually want my opponent to tap it and give me more spirits so I can kill them. So I guess Oath, Snapback And a Grizzlebrand might be relevant, sort of, not really. Snapback Niv Mizzet? It's kinda bad. Gaze Blessing. Very Gaze Blessing type gameplay. Right here. It does happen quite often with the card, and it's like the worst part of the deck. Maybe it is possible not to play it, to be frank. Don't think I want to use it. If I might want to cast the Force Ancestral Recall. Ancestral Recall misdirection time? No. They play the same list that I've been playing, and that is, I think, the stock off deck. Then I would expect my opponent not to play Serra. Snapback is decent against the Tinker Sphinx, which I've seen Tinker / Oath decks in the past too. And I don't have a strong opinion on that, but I guess that does exist. I'll kill it, but I'm not sure if it's super relevant. But my opponent forces, that's fine. Then I resolve my hollow one. Alright, let's go. Rootwalla and why not wait till the upkeep to force it, triggers on draw step? Yeah, that'll be better. You're right. Well, they get untapped, so it's like upside downside. But them untapping is also decent for them. They have Fluster Storm. Damn, nice style. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deep casting miss it, bro. Bros. Crap. Zero drop. Go to 1. Probably just better to make it Rootwalla. Well, is it? So discard this. Well, so discard this for sure. It's hasty, so it's the same thing. You can still trigger it, so it's like better for the most part to play one extra creature because they can ping them, but there's lots of them on the battlefield, so it's not trivial to ping them all. And you can still Laxag into 2 Rootwallas, trigger the Vengevine the next turn, so that's like even more stuff, right? Black mana. Surgically extract. Ping. Who will win this game, bros? You. Hopefully it's me. Ping them. Ping those. Like ping these. Okay, not pinging. Simple. 2-3 by the way. But I will keep on fighting in the Vintage Challenge because I can get 5 treasure chest boosters for top 32, which is within my reach. And now the Pioneer round in 1 minute 35 seconds, so I'll come back in 1 minute and 30 seconds. This is a 2-lander, but this is not really a land. It does not cast any of those 4 cards. I that's fine. Oh shit, bros. It's the matchup. Stomp. Can lose to Stomp. Okay, Abrade, lol. Say Abrade that. I want to play a 3-drop on 3. Maybe I'll draw another creature. Yeah, I pushed and I don't have a protection anyway, so no use in protecting from that. Dread Boar. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no! It's pretty funny they're named Combo Man and they're playing like the least combo of it of decks. Seems like they enacted their game plan though. Kill everything, then destroy them with Graveyard Trespasser. How much life do I have? 6? Bro. No, I did not forget my companion. I wanted to cycle my spells. Why in the flab I casted 2 spells during their own turn? I understand now. Invoke Despair. What? The confidence with which they just jumped it. Pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good one. Good one, bro, I have to admit. You got me pretty good here. Let's enact the identical cyber plan to the one I always enact because it is flawless. Typical cat things. Come to 6. Might actually not play turn 2 Arcanist. Well, especially now, I will. Let's go, Stomp. They shocked turn 1, so we can safely assume they have a push, because who in the right mind would take 2 damage for a bluff in the game of Magic the Gathering? Oh, can sense a free drop being cast. Shit. They did have it. Can I beat Giganta? There are Dreadboars in their deck, but not too many. The blood cracking is just always such a sign of weakness. Oh, discarding Shadow School smashing means they have no other lands. Most likely. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, seems fine. Interesting move. Huh? I think they just sacrificed the blood and they didn't like re-update their beliefs. If Harris is a buy, please win. It's not a buy, but I think I am potentially a favorite in this game. And now my opponent had no removal, so if they continue to not have a removal for my Arcanist, I will be very fine. If they do, then, well, Giganta will have to carry. No, bro! Okay, I already have one card versus Giganta. No! Vampire Man. Ah. Well, it's fine. Can also draw Showdown of the Scouts. This definitely puts this game much closer. Oh, yeah. I already spent 2 Dreadballs, so Giganta is safe. Almost. Or if they draw a Bone Crusher and they attack, then it's tough. But I don't think I can not block. My lifesteal will be too low, and it can also then attack and sack for 2 with the attack trigger. Okay. I don't know if they just conceded the game. It's like a bit tricky. Can attack. Okay, now I can attack. It's pretty good. Let's go, Giganta, let's go. While my opponent's taking pain to draw lands. I also go to 10, so that's convenient for my Giganta attacks. Bro, stop. 2 sacks? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 not being able to attack because of the Trespasser and dead to a Trespasser at any time. You'd have held that in case of drawing the Legionnaire, and you would have benefited. So yeah. Although like at any draw step I can also draw Showdown and then I want all my mana, I want as much mana as I can. So it's a little bit tricky, I think. So I think it's a little bit close. If they castle too hard, they will die too. If they castle to 7, I have 7. But I bet my opponent's deck wishes they could run Giganta. What even prevents them from playing Giganta though? Other school smashing? They have like Chandra. Chandra Sorin Kalitas? I mean, we'll have the world through soon. Hashtag soon. You can run Giganta with cut to ribbons, yes. Oh. Rage on top GG. I don't think Rage even wins. Anger. Yeah, another God's Willing would be an out, so I think we upkeep God's Willing this from black. I don't know if it's game 2 or what game. Game 2. Sure. Bottom. Protection. Anger and Homestead get there too, right? Well, if I don't cast my God's Willing, which I kinda can't not cast. Go for it, opponent will anyway. What? Well, of course I'm casting my spells because it would mean death if I wouldn't, but it appears we have missed and died. We have lost the top deck war against the top deck. Unfortunately. Showdown has not showed up. Although Giganta made it fairly close. So I'm 5-3. Can win too much in this tournament. The matchup is unwinnable. It's impressive the times I see a Valoon making top 8s and performing well. They must be the best player on MTGO. Literally never heard of that person. A Valoon. It's not even here. 3-2. Yeah, impressive, bro. Must be some kind of a progenitus, not progenitus, progeny. Avaloon and G-Goldfish. Vintage Goblins. Alright, based. Tenju Lake playing against Rakdos. I was kidding about the matchup being unwinnable because many people come into the stream and ask, hey, why do you like playing Heroic? Isn't it terrible against Rakdos? And I say, no, I keep winning against Rakdos. This time I lost against Rakdos, but overall I'm not unhappy playing the matchup because I win for the most part. Of course, my argument is undermined by the fact that I lost my most recent match against them, but I think the legends of the matchup being super bad for Heroic are way overblown. So Vintage Goblins, maybe I should play it someday but I don't understand it. It's like Doomsday. You play Goblin Recruiter and you have the combo with Snoop. So you put Torch Carrier on top, you play the Torch Carrier, then I don't remember exactly how you do it. Then you put Snoop, you play the Snoop, then you haste the Snoop. Next you have Kiki. And I don't remember how you clear Kiki. I guess at the end you copy Recruiter and you stack Sling Gang on top and you go pow pow. 4 Magus of the Moon, wow. It's kinda cool. I think the Pala is good against Rakdos. I don't like the Paladin too much against Rakdos as it's not even, doesn't even have, it cuts off Giganta, which is really good in the matchup, and it's just, I prefer to play the Giganta compatible version of the grindy card, which is Shoutdown of the Scouts. Assuming no clean cut, is 9th a more impressive finish than 8th because it suggests a better record? What? Why does it suggest a better record? It suggests a 8th record is 9th record plus a loss in quarters. Oh yeah. Damn. I mean, 9th is just an undetermined 8th. It could be a win, could be a loss. I guess if you... Yeah, I guess it is better. Although that depends. Because if you go first after Swiss, then top 8, you lose your quarterfinal. Then you will never be 8th. I guess you'll be 5th. But if you were... fourth after Swiss, and everybody who was at the top of the Swiss loses their first quarters, then you are 8th. Despite potentially having one more win than the 9th person. Or rather an equal amount of wins. Well, you have a more, yeah, you have one more win and like 2 losses. So this is not clear fully, but I understand your question, and it is a very thought-provoking one. The combo stack is Snoop, Prospector, Courier, Kiki, Sling Gang. The combo stack is Courier first, then Snoop. Which one is Prospector? Well, I mean, that depends, but if you have mana left over, you... Well, if you leave the Courier on top, you can cast the Courier. After which you have a Snoop on top. And you give haste to Snoop, and then you have Kiki on top, and you just copy stuff. And at the end, you don't need Prospector, because at the end of the combo, you copy Recruiter. And then you restack your deck and put Sling Gang Loitan on top. So what matters is the Snoop in play. And this is a way to give it haste. So you need to play Recruiter and then have free mana. You need Courier to win with no mana up and 2 goblins in play right. Yeah, goblins in play also work like mana because of the Prospector. That's how it works, roughly speaking. You also don't want to sacrifice the Recruiter because it's necessary to find the Loitant. 4 Current of Soul is pretty based. 3 Ancient Tomb is pretty based. This is a winning vintage deck. I'm too free. Or do you mean the Goblins deck? If it's a winning deck. I never played with it. It does seem pretty funny. Pretty interesting, and I wanted to try it, to give it a go someday, but not sure how double queuing it is. The new Goblin Lord might be interesting. I don't know if it does anything. But there's a few Goblin players, which, for example, Avaloon. It's goblins, goblins, goblins. I don't know how much they play. What's white red? I assume goblins with Thalia. No, it's white red. Wow. Boros people. Defending silence main deck. Goblins, 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 goblins. Unfortunately, Juju Beyond 2004 has no desire to play with me, seems like. Bros. Sophia hates weebs. At 6-1. Damn. Well, my hand has no bazaar. Not requesting songs because the auto cue playlist is based. Let's take a look what they put on the playlist. Ceridium Radioactive Ritual. What the hell is that? King World Original. What the hell is that? Kiryu Coco Rockabye. Kobo and Coco sing. Well, you can destroy this because we don't need 2 copies of that. Of Kiryu Coco singing the song. Ass clap. The bangles walk like an Egyptian. The bangles vivo. Canister. What is canister? Opeth Black Water Park. Mul to 5 die. Other mul to 4 die. Well, what a bazaar. How bazaar. Let's go. You ever mul to 2 chat? I think I did mul to 1 previously with bazaar. Once maybe. It's not too common. Most like you're 90 high, very high 90 something percent to get it by 5. I've moved to 1 plenty when playing TEG and looking for either LED or echo. What is TEG? The Epic Storm. You have an old video on your YouTube of Vancouver moving to 3 with Lantern and winning. Yes. It was pretty base. It was against Affinity. I think we unkeep. That doesn't really make sense. To unkeep. Because I'd rather, yeah, doesn't make sense to unkeep. Just against Affinity, and I just played an Standing Brigade and won, which was a nice strategy. But Vancouver mulliganing was pretty tough. 2-3, I guess. Just shuffle your deck and draw 3 cards. Well, don't like them? Too bad, you can draw 2. Who cares about win rate? Win the important tournaments, bro. Suck at leagues. What if leagues are just as valuable as The Pro Tours though. What makes them more valuable? Alright. Wow, I just spent like half a minute pondering the choice between tails and heads and won the flip thanks to that based. You think my opponent's deck is blue? Probably. Can't quite win from this spot, because even if I draw a green card for Force of Vigor, what is gonna happen? I will force Construct, second Construct, die. Oh, that's better. So this way I can maybe win with the Mana Crypt damage. Although Jujubin underscore 2004 just won 2 flips in a row, which is a little bit tough for me. Also, Lesser, what if MTGO actually records your win rate on Multi 1 and Multi 2, but never lets you know, instead sending the informations to wizards? Can I play the top? No. Interesting. I think I'll kill the mana in the unkeep. I'm probably gonna get flustered, but maybe I will not. Won the flip. What a luck sack. Fluster Storm, sure. Yeah, they do have the win rates when I do the mocks. This somehow extractable from the program. I'm not sure if they are capable of tracking like per mulligan, per how deep the mulligan was. Well, probably. I want to keep the card in hand, I think. Won the flip 4 in a row. See, that's what I'm doing. Lost the flip. Finally. Tinker. Finally. Sphinx of the Steel Wind. Finally. We do have the bounce spell for the Sphinx, so no reason to scoop yet. We will get it. Whoa! Ah. I mean... Ah. Odds are not on in my favor, but soon we will snap back the Sphinx for sure. Merchant Scroll, Force of Will. Well, Force of Will. Almost got there, bros. Almost got there. Sport out the Mindbreak traps because they suck. Or the Revive Us because it's not a Wasteland deck. And surely we're going to misdirection the ancestral recall onto ourselves this game. What do I think about the Amulet Titan versus Hammer matchup? Who do I think is favored? I think it's a close matchup. I don't feel super favored with Titan. I don't feel super unfavored with Titan. Both decks have tools and speed if they draw well to fight against each other, and it's hard for me to say. But also like Hammer has like some tools, but they're not super great at containing the top Amulet draws. For snapbacks may be good. Maybe. I mean, the card is kinda like not that good, I think, but maybe it will work. We almost got the Sphinx with it, and if we got the Sphinx, then I mean, will we be able to win the game? Maybe actually. No Bazaar. Mulligan. Bazaar. Keep. Put back on bottom. Done. One more guys to 6. 5. I guess you could play a little bit around Soul Guide Lantern by not discarding Sorcery Speed in a spot like this. To not get the ETB trigger, hit you a Squee. Let's do it. It's also unclear if you counter it to begin with. So it might be kind of a moot question to begin with. Solid. Interesting. Well, I think I discard Force of Negation then. No point in discarding Mindbreak Trap when it can be also always pitched. So we'll try to, I mean, it probably will strip mine the Grand Z. No, yeah, keep 2 forces, I guess. Maybe I don't kill the land even. Keep it for Saga. Seems easier to lose to Saga with this many counters. Maybe like can kill the C and the spot too, but I don't know. Can get Soul Guide or a Moxen that they want anyways. Oh, big Vengevine draws. Bułeczko. Co tak miauczysz? Miau, miau, miau. Playing Bazaar is like playing slot machines. Well, I don't know. In a way, it is like the most consistent deck that there is. Seems like destroying the land will be helpful. You have 4 Vengevines. I don't know, like this deck I'm playing is the most interactive, most consistent deck. Maybe it's not the most consistent, but the blue decks are more powerful, but they're, I don't know how to describe it though. Playing Bazaar is like playing consistent slot machines through. Can agree with that. I think I will keep Chalice on the draw even too, because against Tinker with so many Moxen it's just gonna be okay enough. The best deck. Well, I think it's pretty clearly it's not the best deck, but it is the best at casting a force against your opponent's card, as it has the most forces. Out of all decks. What is the average amount of mulligans you have to take to always have Bazaar in hand? A better question is, what is your average opening hand size? And I don't remember exactly, but I think it's slightly below 6. But I'm not 100% sure if that's true. Or maybe it's slightly above 6, but no. Well, no, it could be slightly above 6 with Serum Powder. I think like 6.1. Misdirection actually useful. Counter your own hull breacher, bro. Oh shit, I countered my own hull breacher. Little point in Chalice anymore. Aren't those the same questions? Powders don't affect the number of mulligans or hand size. Yes, but I think the answer, the one I answered, just gives a better picture of how much it is. Let's play the Chalice, I think. He's on one card, so can waste the Totalitarian Academy next turn. Is it worth it now? Unclear. Make Stinker and Odin out. I don't know. Cause Saga too. Saga. I don't know. If he draws a Saga now, I'll feel stupid, but yeah, I think that answering this question in the manner of what is your average hand size, it's gonna be nicer than oops. Interesting. Well, who is Fury needed against in this deck? Yeah, I don't know that either. Like people say, Twitch had told me that it's DRS. Guess that also made my Wasteland usage poor. But Fury does not seem so too good to me. Well, it's not gonna be 20 times of drop as go. He's gonna draw something quicker. Can draw a Force of Vigor too. This is better. No, isn't. You know, the first time he draws a Saga, I'm checkmated, so. So I assume he heard Tabernacle and then drew Needle. 2 on the bottom. Oh, the. Wow, wow. No. Well, now I get a 4% of negotiation.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Exclamation mark NBL. Exactly. Thank you very much for the sub, Sean V. Bruno. I did not explain that, but I do feel this way about the tabernacle this time. Alright, if we draw a Force of Vigor now, we can play, but if not, then no point. We have 2 Ford, which is gonna put me outside of top 32, likely. Based. One day you will wake up and Modo will ask, choose up to 2 companions. You mean as a bug, or because the game will progress to the point where they will allow 2 companions? I wish Bazaar would be your companion. What you see next mechanic will be Mega Companion, where when you cast your companion gets a +1/+1 counter based Mega Companion. I see that you are a big fan of the Megamorph ability. Set spirits.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Seems like spirits to me. Land. Damn, I wanted a land to hold up a protection from this, but can attack, can trade for rattle chains, it's fine. I have more creatures, even if they Skyclaw apparition. And well, I have an extra 10th District Legionnaire, which is a heroic creature too. Xantos Cell, thank you very much for a Prime Gaming subscription, very based. Land. Sweep Spear is gonna be cool, but let's play the Arcanist now. This way I will be able to do stuff. Next turn. In fact, I'll do lots of attacking when it's feeling frisky. Land. Awesome. Finally drew the inspiring advantage I wanted to draw. Cringe Lotus? What do you mean? Do they play counter spells in this deck? Probably should have cast something, but you know, Cringe Lotus. That's it. Damn. Fortunately, I do in fact not know. But I was very scared to jump block. Saying chat hello Mario. I will not hello this Mario. I do enjoy the fact they have 5 single mana producing lands in play and every single one of them has a different color. They will have an orgasm if you say it. In that case, even more reason to refrain from doing that. Flying lifelink protection from vampires, power and toughness equal to the amount of stuff. Oh shit. Protection from vampires can't be blocked by Kalitas, but that's flying anyways. On the draw, I will utilize Rending Volleys over the Rampages. And I will utilize the Life Linker over... What they cut the last time? I think the 2-drop. I can have Portable Hole, but it stinks. Yeah, I really don't want the Sorcery Speed against the Rattle Chains deck. Seems rather medium. It can be equipped by Kaltazider, that's true. Equipment Vampire, lol, that sounds absolutely ridiculous. Like that's not a thing they do, right? Oh, Giganta, I choose you as my friend. One drop, one drop. Excellent. Oh, we can check our vintage result. We got 35th. 2-4 outside of the top 32. Poke champion. Actually the opposite of poke champion. Starting with a Wara is a bit odd. Like what? Why would you start with a Wara? I guess you have pathways. Have good mana. Right, they need the good mana. Operation. Kółeczko, proszę cię, nie zrzucaj. Apparition. But has 2 cards in hand though. Let's go with the sorcery speed trick. Oh, attack for 5. Can block the apparition now with a 2-3. Oh, can't quite block, but if they attack, I can just Defiant Strike. Yeah, like why not? Spell Cooler, that works against Spell Cooler too. So yeah, my opponent ended up not attacking reasonably. Blue. Blue what? Blue white. Post Combat Lord. Excellent. Exquisite timing. Very nice draw. Very nice draw this Arcanist. As we can now, well, cast more spells, draw more cards, trigger more effects. Blue, green. Blue, green. Shacklegeist. Fine. Kinda. Well, it's mostly fine, I think. Try spell, then it's gonna be actually fine. God's willing. They tap, I scry. Can draw Reckless Rage. So I think I'm actually behind against the Shackle guys. I said it's fine, but actually it was not fine. It was kinda not fine, in fact. Discover N for 2, damn. Egg Andro, 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 7. Could Egg Andro the Shackle Geist when it attacks? If it attacks. What if it doesn't? Could attack and Egg Andro the Skyclave apparition, my point. Goes to 5. I think the Gandra is too easy to play around. I'll just draw the Reckless Rage. This makes the charm block happen. Yeah. Whatever. Still needs to charm block, goes to 2. So I guess the 1/1 is not a lethal threat. There's only 3 spirits.
He's a
Only one
phenomenal
creature can be
control
tapped.
player.
Which needs to be Arcanist. Maybe Spell Queller. Tap Arcanist, yeah. And what then? That Wanderer sack was a bit odd. Didn't really do anything, right? They needed to charm block anyway, so. Seemed super odd. And also, well, they lost Wanderer's effect, right? They might actually need to cast for something. My point didn't say GG Mario, so I couldn't respond with GG Mario back. But we got a 6-3, another decent Pioneer result. And probably the last one, because the next time I will play Pioneer, Heroic is going to be unplayable because of Liliana of the Veil destroying the deck. Tough luck, bros. Maybe I'll get... Well, I probably get top 64. Maybe I'll get top 32. Just play Cartouche. I guess. That is a card that matches up pretty decently against Liliana. Also, Jacob Pablo, thank you very much for the sub. I don't know if I thanked you. Can you show us the result of player 128? Meninone 34. 3-4 rather. It's 9 rounds. So it was the last round. So bros, 6-3, decent result, I guess. There is one more sub for me to reach the daily sub goal. And then the reward for the daily sub goal will be that I finish the stream, bros. So, can we do it? Ooh. Can we do it, bros? Can
He's
we
a
do it? Oh
phenomenal
shit, we actually
control
can.
player.
Very gullible. With Twitch chatters, but also very based. Remember to join the Discord. Remember that next week on Sunday I am holding a no ban list modern tournament, which means you can participate in it, win prizes, and have fun, and also take place in a tournament that is going to be covered by me live on Twitch. And now I'll send you over to Indeed Nyaners, because who else is streaming? See you tomorrow, bros, and take care. Oh, I unrated. Raid again. Let's go, bros.